So bitches.
Okay.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello there, everyone.
I wanna make a point that as soon as we were starting, an ad started for me on the stream.
Oh my god.
So I actually don't know how audio is.
No, the
Oh
audio's
my
good. It's all good.
God.
I just
You not have your
checked.
sub? Where's your sub?
I don't know.
Wow, fake fan over here.
Damn. You're not subbed to the channel? What's wrong with
We
you?
really gotta do something with these ads and shit.
Wait. Lilith and Celerity's photos are switched around. They're in the wrong places.
Who's gonna notice?
Yeah.
They
Me.
switched, it's another body swap episode, fuck it.
Oh my god.
How do I even know? Where are we? Hello. Hey everybody, we're back.
Mostly.
Mostly back.
Waiting for back or not.
There's your sub.
Camper just subscribed.
Nice.
Wow.
There's your location.
It's been, yeah, here we are.
Oh, what?
Yes.
We had the holiday break.
We had a little holiday break. We did some robot stuff for a bit, and now we're done with that. Yeah.
Mhm.
R.I.P. to the younger half of the table
Hey, I'm still here.
for now.
R.I.P.
Yeah, they said younger half, not the youngest side.
Damn.
Yeah.
I love how there's just a huge amount of difference between me and the rest of you.
It's like you're isolated over there.
Yeah,
But
it's
you did
gender
me.
segregation.
Oh, it is. We are
well,
both.
actually, no, technically not, because if we're going by males and non-males, but I don't know.
Mask
This is
presenting.
the girls
and-
only zone. I'm in the girls only zone.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
girls drool. Mask presenting people rule.
It's a femme to mask like graph.
Oh.
Are you saying
Yeah,
you're the
Camp?
most active of all of us campers?
I mean, sure. Mostly,
Oh,
I was
haven't
saying
really sure
that
there.
there is a girl at one side, someone that doesn't identify as either in the middle, and then it just progressively goes further and further into cis.
You've been cis for longer because you've been alive longer.
You're the
That's
biggest
true.
cis of them all.
Yes,
Yeah.
I am a massive cis.
How many cis stars have you racked up over the years?
Camp, I wouldn't say you're a massive cis. I say you're a massive cis. Sometimes.
I can get behind that. Oh, can I be a polyp?
No, we're done
We
with
know
this. Everyone shut up.
So are we playing the game or are we waiting for people? Or what is
Stop rushing. It's the
Oh,
new year.
yay.
It is a new year
Uh-huh.
for Powered by the
Definitely-
House, which marks
Definitely knew us.
it marks our 2019, 2020. Wait, hold on. 19, 20, 21, 22. This is the fifth year? Oh my god. Technically.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It has not been 5 years.
No, I'm pretty sure it's been-
It will be,
I don't think it's
kind
been
of.
5. I think it's been almost 4.
It would be 4? Is it 4? Oh yeah, because it was mid 2019 when we first all
Yeah.
came together.
Yeah.
Shut up, Camper. I know you're gonna fix your mouth to say something stupid. Camper joined late.
We did.
But yeah, we're back with the all new year after taking a small break from Halcyon Academies. We've missed it so. And
It felt like years.
for some of us, it felt like years as they went through hell. Today, our wonderful player Marcus will not be joining us as he is dying in bag hell. And our other wonderful friend Ava will be joining us later today. Hopefully. Ideally. Probably.
Yeah.
So she claims.
Yeah. She will allegedly join us at some point. Which means I'm running the stream. That's right. I'm the stream now. Wait, I'm the stream lord.
Yeah. So if you see any mistakes, it's Matt's fault.
Yep.
Yeah.
like, yeah, like, you know,
Look at me,
everything
I'm
that's
the
happening
stream
right
now.
now.
Yeah, you hear that, chat? Make sure to call them out.
Yeah. If there is a mistake or something wrong, call me out and I will block you.
Oh, okay. So, Matt, I've noticed 2.
Don't worry about that. Is the two that you're Lilith and Dan is
Then
you?
you got a recording for the
No, that's one.
Oh, okay.
The other one is that Cash is kind of squished.
Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Well, he is short.
Also, you're recording for the VOD, right?
Yeah, I'm recording it. I'm on top of things. Sure, I forgot to
I
change the
just wanted
session
to make
title.
sure.
And we started like
Sorry.
3 minutes late, and we're missing 2 people. And something else the other, I guess. But it's fine. We'll be fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, we'll live.
I'd like to think that Mads is talking this much because they were in the process of checking if they were recording or not.
Shut up, bitch. You don't know that. You don't know shit. Let's see. I was looking at... Oh. Yeah, that's how you do that. Okay. Wait.
That you're learning how to do this more while you're playing.
Okay, so that's that. And then, so if I click here... Ah, okay. I got this now. Just... Yeah, don't you worry.
Welcome to Powered by the House, where we do our technical checkups
Yeah, I'm just
midstream.
gonna move you right here. Oh, there we go. And I'm gonna grab you
Oh, yep.
right over there. This is gonna be so uneven, but you know. And then I'm just gonna slide this bad boy right here.
Very funny watching hop on stream.
I'm learning. Normally this is Ava's thing. Ava is the stream person. I just make the game, okay? I just do the game shit.
I think that's pretty aligned.
Yeah, that feels fine. Welcome to Powered by the House, where our house is made of shambles and the foundation doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
But what matters, a real Powered by the House, is where the family is.
It's the friends we made along the way.
Shut up, bitch. That's gay. Anyway.
And it takes us 30 minutes to start. If we don't take 30 minutes to start, we're not real.
Yeah, what is it? 3:10? We can go another 20 minutes. It'll give Ava time to get here. But no. Welcome back to Halcyon Academies, everybody. Today we're playing, of course, Masked New Generation. And the wild cards are back in an all-new, all-different school year, in an all-new, all-different arc. As you guys are finally junior years. Yeah, that's what you are. You are juniors in high school.
Yeah, we got all different looks as well.
Yeah, you guys have all different looks. We're getting to that.
I'm sorry, I don't know.
I have a script. Okay, fuck off.
Okay, right now.
You know what they say, credit when credit is due.
Yeah, and I will never credit you.
Okay.
I will never credit or pay any of you. Blah 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 blah. Where was I? God damn it, I forgot. Oh yeah. So, you guys have gone through 40 issues of Masks so far. As we've seen Quinn, Mason, Audrey, Sam, Lilith, and Six all grow and change and hate each other and love each other and then hate each other and hate each other and hate each other some more. And you know, now that we've passed that halfway point, it's time to shake things up, right?
Couldn't agree more.
Yes. From hate to bitter hatred. More hatred.
It's like, oh wow, this thing is really sour. What'd you do to it? We decided to add salt to it as well.
Yeah, we cut it open and there was salt in the wounds.
But yeah, so just to recap from the craziness that was sophomore year, we kicked things off with the dawn of the Endless Nightmare. So during the first half of sophomore year, the Wildcards encountered none other than Madame Misery, who brought a beating upon them like no other supervillain or villain group had or probably ever will. Testing the bonds of their friendship, Venus Morningstar gave the ultimate sacrifice so that the Wildcards could overcome Madame Misery in one final battle. As the year came around, we got to our second arc, Zero Sum Games and Fun, where the Wildcards continued their sophomore year with a new teammate named Lilith. Yay! Cheer.
No.
I said cheer. I said jump. Things were rough as Mason and Juno officially ended things. And they got worse as Mason continued to fumble every bag possible. But still, love seemed to be in the air for other wild cards like Audrey and Sam and Quinn. But only animosity grew in the heart of our lovely little mutant 6.
Animality.
Fighting back at the Zero to Hero Company, the Wildcards managed to free their Halcyon High peers from a corporate nightmare, but things were forever changed when Audrey took Aurelian's life. That's probably nothing to worry about, right?
It's when it all went downhill fast. It just started going down so much.
Yeah,
fast.
the sophomore year was rough. It was a rough time.
Who knew murder could do that?
But that's not it. We got to the third arc, the summer arc of sophomore year, Carnival of Chaos, where over the summer, the Wildcards ran into the time-traveling supervillain Riot, who displaced a bunch of familiar faces into the modern day. Getting words of the coming year's toils and information of past tragedies, the Wildcards somehow managed to pull out another victory, but not without a strain on the team, specifically between Audrey and Lilith, involving an incident with Nadine Cade, aka a young Madame Misery. Through inter-academy winter formals and soul-swapping beach episodes, the Wildcards have somehow, by the grace of God, Satan, and any other deity out there, managed to keep producing results as the top team in Halcyon City. And the only team to consist of members from different academies. However, their wonderful heart of the team, Juno, has still been out of commission since a fateful encounter with Aurelian that stripped her ability to use her powers properly and to the extent that she's used to. And the Wildcards are at the limits of not really understanding each other or tolerating each other. So, what does Junior Year have in store for them? Find out right now. In the newest arc of Junior Year, The Cost of Magic. Oh yeah, and in this issue specifically, issue number 41. God damn, that's a lot. Pick a card.
Any card.
Pick a card, any card. Yay, Junior Year.
Probably the mask campaign has lasted over 40 sessions.
I know, right? I don't know how we managed to do this. This is fucking insane.
Not advancing with fails.
Hey, Magpie Games, hit us up if you want like the homebrew rules. For,
yeah, we've remade your game for long-term play.
Yeah, we are not sponsored by Magpie Games. I think they would explicitly like us to say that. But
yeah.
But we would like to be. We like their system.
I would love, like, Brennan Conway on Twitter be like, you guys are ruining the fucking thing, you idiots! You're doing it wrong!
You know, I was about to ask, is there a way to do mask throwing, but then I remembered directly fleeing a threat.
Oh.
No need to talk about that.
It's, every time I hear those words, it's like a fucking war flashback.
Sorry.
But yeah, we have some stuff, some things, and whatnot. So, yeah. Who's ready? You guys ready?
And I'm never ready.
Okay. That's fair. So, it is Junior Year, and it is November 1st, 2017. Happy New Year. Which means that it is Hallows. It is All Hallows Day in Halcyon City, a national holiday after strong campaigning from the representatives of Arcane Alley the day after Halloween. Quinn's birthday, so far, is the only one that's passed, and they hold the title as the oldest member of the Wildcard still, as they are 17, compared to the rest of the team's 16.
It's crazy how art and life are so diametrically opposed.
Oh! Well, who is this?
Yes, we should have been right around time.
It's the Ava.
It's Erver, allegedly.
Deeper.
Eber.
Oh,
Okay.
that's something my dad would say.
Shut up. But I'll get back to the thing. Yeah, so it is November 1st, 2017, Hallows Day. And, you know, you guys are... Normally it's a day off that everyone gets in Halcyon City, where you guys all celebrate with family and friends, enjoy delicious feast, and mourning those that you have lost over the years, but in a happy way. That's fun and stuff. And the Wildcards have been invited to Super Strikers as sort of an expression of gratitude from good old Mr. Striker And it's being catered by Paco's Tacos and sponsored by various other people and stuff that support the wild cards as just kind of a gratitude thing. And of course, there are cameras from West Eden Live, occasionally bumping around, just, watching you guys for, publicity and stuff.
Good, because I wasn't going to go otherwise.
So, I'm going to throw us over to the Roll20 page, so we can see our beautiful, wonderful logos. And we can get a look at that beautiful character art drawn by none other than our very own homegrown Maya.
Yeah, that's me.
Up to it.
Speech.
Yeah,
Speech.
Cool.
Speech.
No.
All right. So yeah. Thanks, Maya, for once again dishing out a bunch of art in a very short amount of time.
And frankly, I edited a lot of the old ones. To be fair, so. It doesn't take as long.
I do try and keep it simple by changing emotions.
Oh yeah, literally yours can't take like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. We can go through as we kind of before we start setting the scene and whatnot. Let's go through what's changed over the years. I could start off with what Marcus has sent me for Mason, and then we can get to everyone's.
Okay.
All right.
Just get more hair.
Yeah. So, oh wait, I could pop this up on the thing, can't I? And then I could just do. It's Mason. Yeah, that's him. So Mason Big Iron Butler has gone through a growth spurt, both literally and he's showing more symptoms of the Storm's Eye spreading over other parts of his body. Although minor at this point, every time he uses powers, they seem to get a little bit more prevalent. Along with this, he's letting his hair grow, and even more, he's been trying to learn more and more about from both Old Lady Milano and the Morningstar Lab and Titan Labs about his powers and the mystic nature of the Storm's Eye. Meanwhile, he's been trying to keep up with his hero work, relying more on his technology and weapons rather than just his powers alone, using electrokinesis only when all other options are off the table. Wow. Hiding from his mutant abilities. What a bitch.
What a
sounds like one. You don't see me run from my mutant personality.
Yeah, maybe you should, though.
Yeah.
No.
Have you considered doing that?
Yes, and that's why I had a mask at the beginning of the game.
You should have kept it.
Yeah, seeing what's under it, maybe we should address
Put
that
it back
too.
on. Who would like to go next?
I mean,
mine would be pretty simple.
Okay, Lilith, take it away.
Hey, I'm Lilith. I'm not a person. Mm-hmm. I didn't change because I am a hologram.
Can we take a look at some of those lessons real quick, just to see if that's...
I don't know what you're talking about.
The lessons are fine. I am a hero. A superhero should make people happy. Always do your best. Never give up.
They're about being people.
Yeah, I don't see what's wrong with any of those lessons, right?
Yeah, honestly, I think she's got everything she needs.
Okay, sure, why not?
Yes, everything I need for a nice, healthy, stable mental state.
Weren't you a mentalist drug addict 2 months ago?
That's why she was on rehab.
Okay, never mind. As you were.
I think she's accurate on everything she said.
Who wants to share about themselves next?
I'll go. Look at my pictures, you see a big difference.
Yeah, you got a mouth.
Yep.
Wish we didn't.
Yeah.
Put it away.
Yeah.
6. Well, for the first time, he no longer needs his breeder to stay alive with him, so he's no longer wearing that. So you can see his pretty white teeth and all their rows.
Yeah.
His hair got longer. He grew an inch. He's looking more mutant. He's like a werewolf. His body's becoming like a werewolf, legs down, but at the same time, still a chimera.
You're gross. You're a gross piece of crap. You're a nasty creature.
So, over summer break, Six has learned to accept some things about himself and understand that he was in the wrong in some things, but he was also right about some things.
Has he been going to therapy?
Yes.
As instructed?
Finally, damn!
No, here's the thing. This though never told him to go to therapy. No one has ever. I've been saying I wanted to go to therapy. No.
Sorry, it's not on the Aegis healthcare plan, bitch. Get back to work.
Yes, but Sis has finally started going to therapy. He's making some breakthroughs. He's growing up a little bit inside.
Wow. You also learned some interesting things about your siblings over summer, right?
Yeah.
The other 6.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I'm not gonna tell you anybody those until it comes up.
All right.
So are we gonna address the name change here?
Oh yes. Thank you, Camper. Your name is different.
Oh yes, my name is now Sixford, SYX. It's not a number, but it's actually a name now. He took his mom's last name, the only one who has a last name.
Yeah. I would have chose Widow, but she didn't have one, so I guess it's you.
Yeah, like that was the thing of the Six. Like, I'm still mad at you, but you're the only one who have a last name.
You're lucky you were born, bitch.
Ew.
You're just gonna take the name of your father figure, Six Devil.
That is not his name.
God.
I don't think that's his actual last
That
name.
is not his actual name.
No. But yeah, Six was planning to accept his mom's, not so great one, but he's trying to get better. Six is actually putting in work to get better.
If you took
He's not relying on anyone else.
If you took Dusto's last name, you would be like a Brazilian mutant child with a Korean last name.
Yeah.
That's you're God, get it together. Who's next?
That's
But it's a
that's why they call him
biological,
Mr. Worldwide.
but it's a biological and societal chimera.
That's Six though. He's growing up. He
Wow.
found a bit of himself.
Who else is growing up?
So I'll step in, nice and quick. You might say.
Fucking ass.
So,
Can I say something about the
seems
science
slower
picture?
these days, right?
What was most of that?
So I like your pictures because the smile is just dying.
Well, sometimes things change and you have to take things a little more seriously.
Oh. Interesting. Well, tell us about how's it been going, Sam? What's different about you?
Well, I feel like a lot of people probably wouldn't immediately notice the difference because I think over the summer he was mostly just kind of doing what people expect of him, right? His standard hero stuff, doing his interviews and everything. But I think he probably spent a lot of time also kind of mingling with freshmen from the different academies. Checking in on them, seeing how they were doing with their hero work.
Carry on, as you were.
He does have a warm smile when he smiles, and he does smile often for other people. Yeah, he's been spending a lot of time with different freshmen from different academies, seeing like how they do their hero work, and helping out where he can without trying to overshadow them. Just getting more accustomed to how other people hero.
Okay. Interesting.
Obviously, besides that, he is completely unchanging. The hair is a brand. The costume is a brand.
He
That's
sprays
not
it and
going
it stays hard the whole time.
Yeah, he cannot change it.
Yeah. He'll get fired and fined.
Yeah, well, I mean, at this point, like, it's not even a requirement, right? Because he has his own contract. Like,
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah.
So theoretically, he could change it. Just for some reason, he's sticking with it.
I can't wait to unpack that trauma.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, okay, whatever, bitch.
It's not unchanging because he can't change it. It's the hairspray is very good. So it's just
I can't. I physically can't.
yeah. It's like you touch it, it flows in the wind, and yet when touched, it feels hard as a rock. It's weird.
It's Hyperion Labs brand hair gel.
Yeah.
Are we sure that it's not just like a fancy wig or something?
If you ever say that on camera, I will sue you.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just like,
the last
I don't think
person
I've
that
ever seen it
insinuated
grow.
Sam's hair was a wig disappeared from Halcyon City.
Oh god.
Sam loses hair, and it turns out that he has like very like moppish brown hair or something.
Oh,
The last time anyone insinuated it was a wig, it was during an interview. Sam ran off, and then the person faded from existence when Sam returned.
What?
but you can only see it when you slow it down to like 25% speed, because otherwise it's just a bright flash and he's gone. He's like, what happened?
Yeah, it's like, oh no, don't worry guys, I'll find him, and then he never did.
Oh.
No, he found it. He's like, sorry, I was too late. It looks like they were driving across the road and burned alive from the pure speed alone. Shame.
I imagine that there's like a conspiracy theory about this kind of stuff on the internet of like Sam Carter hair wig conspiracy. Everyone who speaks out about it publicly vanishes.
Oh my god. Quinn and Audrey, you guys are the last two left. Who wants to go?
I don't have to go.
Huh?
I hate it here, by the way.
You asked me to give you stuff, so I gave you stuff. Why do I?
I
have
know,
to
but now you're here. You fucking asshole. Fine.
I could leave if you want.
Audrey, hold on, I gotta get to your message. Audrey doesn't look drastically different for the most part. Her hair has grown a little longer, and she mostly keeps it up in a ponytail. Her gold skin mostly shows up in the way of freckles, though they're not as noticeable as they once were. Sometimes they're more plentiful, though. The main change is her demeanor. She seems more confident and comfortable in her own skin, and she no longer gives off the vibes of someone out of time. She does still call it the future, though. Is there anything you want to add?
Nah, that's about it.
Piece of trash.
What?
Made me read it. I hate you. I hate reading. I got dyslexia and you know it.
Madhouse, if you didn't read it, then what was the point of writing it?
The point was in case you... You know what? I'm sick of it. I cook and I clean up these delicious sessions.
You do neither of those things.
I hate it.
You
Anyways, Quinn,
Yeah.
our resident artist Maya, tell us about what's going on with Quinn.
Yeah. I think Quinn's had a little bit of an interesting summer because they've been doing a lot of stuff on their own. like they still occasionally hang out with the team when there's like stuff that the whole team's doing or whatever, but I think mostly they've been kind of doing their own hero stuff. Or like hanging out with Odie a lot, that kind of shit. They also, if you notice in the drawing, they got a slightly different haircut and some more piercings.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. I like to imagine they shaved their head themselves at first, but then they realized they did a shit job at it.
Oh wait, I can't see the top of my head. Oops.
Yeah. Yeah, because they have like the shape, that kind of like shaved side now.
Wow, you're getting gayer every year.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Quinn's literally dating. So.
It's the queerest it can get.
Yeah.
Nothing
Exactly.
gayer than dating someone.
Yeah, nothing gayer than being in a romantic relationship. With
Dating a
another
fellow
person.
non-binary person, like.
The gayest kind of
I don't
relationship is
see
a
why-
relationship between two people with no gender, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and some updates on you guys' good friend and teammate Juno. Juno Starling, aka Halo, is dead.
Nice.
Nah.
That makes me the biggest name Westy.
Actually, Gnarly's actually risen to prominence above you.
Yeah, he actually was
I can't
celebrating.
believe you fucking fridge Juno. This is so sad.
Yeah, Juno has been going to basically superlogical physical therapy to like work on her powers and stuff. And though they have been building back up, it feels very much like she's been starting from square one, back when her powers first developed, and is kind of running through the trials again of getting them back. But with hard work and determination, she might one day be able to sing light at somebody and trap Sam in a bubble at fucking light speed.
Good.
The evil is defeated. But for now, she is still out of commission, and because of her lack of powers, has been on a somewhat more of a part-timer for West Eden Live.
Oh, they bring her in for like cameo episodes.
Yeah.
Oh no.
She's a supporting role now.
Oh,
As long as she doesn't end
That's
up
when-
dancing with the
oh
stars.
god.
She's a
Next
supporting
thing you
role in
know-
her junior year.
No, next thing you know, she's gonna show up in a documentary as herself.
Oh,
That's
no.
when you know your career's reaching its end.
It's fine. I prefer to see this from the perspective of Giles from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, where he doesn't show up for like a season or two, and then when he comes back, he's a massive badass. I think that's what's going to happen with Halo. Big shout out to the Buffy the Vampire fans out there. I'm sure they're,
Any of them watching right now, or will watch in
Yeah.
the future.
yeah, no, sick. You're pretty big on Buffy the Vampire Slayer, I think, probably. If you're not, say nothing.
Here, Camper, I'll clip it and put on TikTok, and then I'll tag it with Buffy. So
Yeah. Buffy the Vampire. Hashtag Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Hashtag Giles. Hashtag who wore it better.
who wore Halo or
I-
Giles?
I think to get more buzz, you could say like hashtag new season.
Oh,
so
yeah.
people think it's a new season of
Oh,
Buffy.
hashtag Buffy reboot.
Hashtag Buffy returns.
Well, it's the thing of like they think it's a new season of Buffy, but it's actually a new season of Halcyon Academies.
You know, that's what we've been failing to do. That's what we should start doing. We need to start highlighting our
clickbaiting?
episodes. Yeah, clickbaiting people. We need to make better thumbnails, really clickbait people in.
But Mads, we already clickbait when you use like trending tags.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but like everyone does it, so it's okay.
I mean, it was a funny thing. So because all of the first volume episodes were named after old school Western movies, I was looking at the analytics one time. And it's like, oh, this person found your thing by searching up this thing, and they were like, there was a few times where people were searching up clips from westerns and just stumbled across our thing.
Oh,
I was
they
like,
must have
oh,
been very
oops,
confused.
sorry. It was even funnier because the second volume of Freshman Year was named after Bollywood movies. So it's... yeah. It's great. It's good. It's fine. Everything's fine. Anyways, welcome back, everybody.
Hello?
So unfortunately, Marcus is gone, and the session was gonna be pretty Mason heavy. So we don't actually have anything planned.
Yeah, I was actually going to have the Scorchers fight today, so... it kinda
Yeah.
sucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to get a
So,
drum
I
track
guess-
and everything.
I guess that's the end of the stream then. Oh.
What the fuck is that? Ew.
That's
Delete it.
Ew,
I don't know how to
want
delete it.
Looking for it.
Ew, a person.
What's
I don't
going
know.
on?
I don't know. It's a thing
Someone
in there.
posted, there's a spam message in chat.
Oh, okay. No, there isn't.
Oh,
I don't know how to delete.
nice job. Anyways, let's kick things off. You guys are to catch up, Avo. You guys it is November 1st, Hallows Day, and it is a national holiday in Halcyon City. Everybody is off of work and whatnot, and blah blah blase blase. And you guys are being sponsored and celebrated at Super Strikers, Cater at Pacos Tacos, various other things, streamed by West Eden Live, all the things that love you, still somehow for some reason. And here we are at Super Strikers, as you guys are all just kind of strewn about and such.
Made it.
Thanks. Yeah, you guys are all alive, except for Mason, who is
Yeah, he died.
he was dead. Oh, he got a Doom track over summer and did not make it through.
Does he still work at at the Renley Tea Shop?
Yes. Well, I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, Mason is currently at Hyperion, either Hyperion or Titan Labs. He's at some lab getting tested, getting his body checked out right now. Unfortunately, he was not able to join you guys for All Hallows because, you know, it's Mason.
He works on holidays.
Yeah. He gets a tip for the shop right now, actually.
Cash, that was a fucking shady ass comment.
It just came out. I didn't even think about it. It just happened.
You snake bitch. Both Mason and Marcus will work on holidays apparently.
Yeah, weird like how that is.
But yeah, we open up with Quinn and Lilith, who are in one of the lanes bowling with their teammate, or well, defunct teammate Juno, and Quinn's partner, Odie. And Juno kind of rallied you all together to do some bowling, because the League of Moms, Old Lady Milano, Flash Freeze, Dr. Morningstar, and Agent Montana Ford have been bowling nothing but strikes next door. And she really wants to prove a point.
Oh my god.
Cheating.
But
3 of them are like normal people.
Look, they find their way. I feel like they had their own bowling team. Like they're pros worldwide.
Oh, yeah. They actually came in like the bowling jerseys and everything. What would their team
on the
called?
weekends?
What's their team called?
Before I was more mystically inclined, I was a whiz on the bowling lanes. Before I went to Arcane Alley, I was hitting up the bowling alley.
God.
Man, can I say something? Most of them have white hair. So,
Oh yeah.
They called me the 10-pin wizard.
Oh, it's got to be some like, because one does ice and 3 of them have white hair. There's got to be something going on here. It's something icy or white.
Yeah.
I used to have a special one I called my crystal ball.
Oh my god, she has a bowling ball. That's just.
Oh my god.
Never failed.
Matt, Winter Lane. Let's go with that.
Oh, Winter Lanes. That's good. That's really good.
Oh, okay, that's better than menopausable.
Excuse me?
Amber.
Let's not go with that.
So yeah, you guys are bowling against Winter Lanes. Not really. You guys aren't on the same lane. Halo just wants to like prove that you guys can do it better than them, but it's a tough battle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who they taught us how to bowl?
But yeah, so Juno's like, okay guys, we got this. It'll be easy. Like, I mean, they're basically mostly old ladies. And then you just hear, strike, strike, strike. It's like,
Oh my god.
we got this.
Oh fuck. She just walks away from the lane like, this reminds me of my time as a union leader.
Oh my god.
I love that there's 3 other women here, but all the jokes come from Old Lady Milano. But yeah. As you guys are bowling and such, and Juno's basically like, she's trying her hardest. How hard are you guys giving it?
I think Quinn's trying pretty hard.
Lilith.
But like in a way that they're mostly just trying to make themselves look cool.
I mean, Lilith is going to give it 110%. Is that good enough for you, man?
I guess it'll do. Yeah, so you guys are bowling away, doing your thing, and as you guys are going, Odie's just kind of like, he's just been slacking, missing his turns and such. Like, getting up late, forgetting to grab the next ball, sitting down after, like, when he could be getting a spare. And like,
you look good.
he's like, oh yeah, and he's just like looking at his phone and scrolling. He's like, I was just like looking at this crazy thing that's happening lately.
Who just teleports over, peeks over their shoulder.
It's like, hey, no peeking. I gotta share with the whole group.
You don't have to look. I have partner privileges.
I mean, well, yeah, I mean that does make sense, yeah. Okay, fine. And you see like these it's basically like news articles of all these attacks that have been happening.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, it's like suddenly like this week, like there's been like all these like gruesome like maimings and murders in the Arcane Alley. Like the shit's been crazy. The victims aren't like dead all the time when they find them, but like they might as well be. Like everyone found has like these sunken like void-like eyes, like in this picture, and they're like covered in bruises and cuts and such. and like they're totally drained of like all nutrients and like their entire life essence, like their soul's ripped out or something.
Oh, shit, we have vampires?
I don't know, probably. Oh, and here's the scariest part. You can apparently hear them whisper and groan softly, longing for the life and vitality they once had. Investigators said that they sometimes like stagger around a bit before collapsing, like real zombie-like or whatever. Just trying to expend the last bit of energy they have. Crazy, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, hey Lilith, haven't you heard of all these murders? Starts showing you all the gruesome crime scene photos.
Lilith does not look away.
Because Lilith did it.
No.
She's like, I wish that would
No.
She's like, wow, I'm sure the person who did that is a very nice, cool girl that just really wants to be heard and seen by her friends. And should not be punished.
I mean, I think it's fairly hard to not notice something like that.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are like in East Eden. You're basically right next door to Arcane Alley. It's like, I'm surprised they haven't attacked people from the school yet.
Well, I mean, we do have Arbor to keep monitoring everything on campus.
Yeah, and trees don't have souls, so at least you guys are safe with that. And Juno's eyes just get wide, and she's like,
Yeah, but anyway, that definitely does seem like something we as a team are going to have to deal with. Right, Quinn? Right?
Yeah,
Juno?
probably.
It was like, I mean, you guys will probably be dealing with it. I'm still, out of commission.
Yeah. How are you doing, by the way?
Oh, I'm fine. Just, it's getting better. I mean, I'm basically able to use my powers like I did when I was 8. So, lots of room for growth, but it's slowly coming back.
Yeah,
As much as I'd love to, go hearing with the little I've got, if I don't spend as much time as I can, with the therapy and stuff, then it's not gonna just, pop back on anytime soon.
Well, I suppose you're just going to have to, stick on through it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't really achieve any results without, giving it your all.
Yeah. But, hey, the wild cards have you, so I'm sure you'll keep everyone safe for me, right?
Yeah, Venus, fuck me.
Oh my god.
Happy New Year!
Lilith.
We should get a Venus counter at some point.
We should. Lilith gets a very serious look on her face when Juno says that, and just nods solemnly.
I wonder what that means. Quinn, do you care to notice the look?
I think Quinn's trying to get a strike right now.
She's like, oh, that bitch sad,
Well.
didn't hear it.
Well then, I'm so glad that I'm right next to the person who can feel emotions.
Which, are you real and have emotions?
Oh. Jesus. Why can't we just be a fan?
I don't even fucking know it.
Look, Quinn would try to come for you, but they don't want to risk you trying to get, emotion high again, so...
Why can't we just be a happy family for All Hallows Day?
Because it's not entertaining for y'all.
Why can't we just have a slice of life, happy family? And then I remember, oh yeah, Dan and Camper are here. And they won't allow it.
Man, I can't believe you guys just went straight to thinking I'm begging for psychic drugs. Jeez.
Wow.
Thanks, guys.
Again, you mean?
You're a fucking crook. Well, it's like, our friend was addicted to one thing. We shall forever judge them by this metric now.
And that's how it should be and always should be.
Yeah, that's what friends are for.
Yeah, you know what they say in recovery? Once an addict, always an addict.
Oh my god. Anyways.
Wow. Friends.
Juno puts a hand on your shoulder and is like, hey, Lilith, it's all gonna be okay. I know being a hero is scary and stuff, but you got this.
Thank you. I have this.
Yeah.
You
Just
lesson. I
don't
am
go-
have this.
Just don't go
I
blowing
am
up.
have
Okay.
this.
I am have. All your haver belong to am this now. Lilith is glitching.
All I am is having this.
Or is having this all I am?
Have do I am is this?
What? Am I having a stroke?
I think, therefore I have.
What is a man but have?
What is a man? A miserable pile of halves.
Please shut up so we can continue the game. Fuck.
I am master of have. Welcome to I.
Anyways, yeah, so as you guys are bowling, Quinn, you come back from your alleged strike.
Yeah. It was probably like 9 pins.
Zone's been like leaning back, and she steps forward to you guys' little bowling team over here. It's like, Junior Agent Choi Bailey, a moment, and it's Widow, Six's mom, the cloak agent.
Scary one.
The scariest
Yeah.
one, yeah. It's like, come over here, meet me in the restrooms.
Just walk through the walls.
she does, she just walks to the walls. I can do
Okay.
that.
Be right back.
Teleport
Puts their
to
ball
the
down,
walls.
please.
I was like, we're in the middle. You could get a spare. Wait. But yeah.
They already teleported to the bathroom.
Oh no.
But yeah. In the bathroom, you get shanked immediately. You teleport
Yeah.
in and you teleport into a knife. Dead.
Damn, that's so sad. Alright, anyways, let me get my new character out.
She says from the director, stab. The Pyramidian says hi.
Oh.
But yeah.
Pyramidian says, oh, whoa.
But yeah, as you're
They
in
were
there,
very specific. I had to say hello.
good old Agent Widow, she just kind of looks you up and down as you teleport in. She's like, the piercings fit you better. I like them.
Thanks.
It's like, you know, Choi Bailey, you are quite the promising junior agent.
Your Quinn just makes like a look at that. They don't really like that, but they don't not like that, and they don't like that. They don't like that.
Oh no, they're rebel.
No, they don't like
feelings.
that. They don't not like that.
It's like, oh no.
They're reaching critical mass of rebellion.
A rebellious paradox.
Oh god.
But yeah, she's like,
Oh, I want to be rebellious, but I also have never gotten parental approval in my life.
like, after the past few missions that we've sent you on, the secrecy that you've withheld from teammates, it's been very good. People are very happy with your performance, and I can say I'm very proud of what you've done so far. Taking out the Jade Devils in the Industrial District, taking out, what was it, 37, 41, however, a bunch of supervillains around the city with your Sears program team. You've really been putting in the work. Oh, even other things like helping take down Flash Freeze when she was mind controlled. It's pretty impressive stuff, Quinn. And
Oh, so that fucking bootlicking shit you make me do now?
listen, I was like you when I was in the Series program, okay? Stealthy powers, rebellious demeanor. Luckily, it doesn't really go away. But keep on this path and, well, I can say that it will be a very promising future. A very nice future. In fact, I can see you, if I pull a few strings, put a few words in a few ears, by the time you're done with your senior year, you could likely be a cloak agent. And she's trying to shift your labels.
How so?
Superior up, mundane down.
You like my superior.
She's an emo goth lady like you.
Yeah.
So rebellious.
Like, you're just like me, I'm just like you. We'll commit war crimes as a team of two. You can accept or reject.
I think the thing is like Quinn doesn't necessarily mind like being a hero. It's more just like they don't like having to do it like with the Aegis name on it all the time. So even though that's kind of what they've been forced to do. So I feel like like if she just said like, oh, you're gonna make a great hero, that they'd probably accept it. But they said like, oh, you're gonna be a cloak agent, like no.
Yeah.
So I think they're gonna reject that.
All right, roll to reject.
And I do get a +2 because the waypoint.
That is a 9. Oh,
Okay.
there you go. A partial. Okay, so you're gonna choose one from the list.
You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and shift my labels the way she wanted me to anyway.
It's like, I'm gonna do what you asked me to, but not because you told me to.
Yeah, not in the way that you like. Yeah, so I'm just gonna shift my superior up and mundane down.
You're gonna get what you want, but not why you wanted it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have a good future, just not with Aegis. I mean, they don't say that.
Yeah.
But, like, they're not, like, responding, really.
Yeah. So, you don't respond. It's like, silence. It's a good tactic. And it'll take you far in the field, as you already know.
I can do my own shit. So,
I know.
fucking pig business.
And that's why I like you so much, Quinn. And that's why I'm here to give you your next mission. Sorry, work's work. Aegis never stops working, even on holidays. Don't tell Arcane Alley, they will be pissed about it. Anyways, your new assignment is to report to this residential facility in the suburban district, way up north. There is an occupant there that we need to keep isolated, happy, and most importantly, sedated. So, that's your job.
You made me be a fucking babysitter?
Well, essentially. But this time you're babysitting a very, let's say, powerful and dangerous person.
Okay.
You wouldn't know the hell that it took us to get the hands on this person to begin with. Crafty and tricky, but, you know, we figured it out. Escaping is a thing that they also really like to do, so you being able to boop 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 around really helps keep them in their beds. Oh, and of course, naturally, no one is allowed to know about this job because the danger the occupant poses. Got it?
Whatever.
Alright. You're doing great, kid. Oh, also, by the way, she puts a hand on your shoulder. You're not gonna beat my wife in bowling, I'm sorry. It's just not gonna happen.
Watch me. Teleports away. There's so much back to the school.
You teleport away, and you see, like, Juno is just, like, sitting defeat in the chair. And you see the scores, like, you guys lost.
What the fuck?
It's like, it all happened so fast.
Yeah.
They had combos.
They had combos.
Are you doing fucking Jackball special or some shit?
It didn't help that they were left on a 1-pin up spare from Quinn, so they couldn't continue playing. They timed out.
Oh my god.
Like, your game session has ended. But yeah. Meanwhile, down in the arcade, Sam,
Hey, how you doing?
you're down there with your special friend, Tim.
Yeah, that's what my dad used to call them.
Oh yeah, your friend over there.
Yeah, it helped him feel better if he said I had special friends.
But yeah. But yeah, so Sam, you are with Tim. I feel like you guys are like, I don't know, like playing like fucking Dance Dance Revolution together or something dumb.
Yeah, Sam's specifically playing on the hardest difficulty to try and make it a little more fair.
Sim is actively trying to bat you with his staff to make it even more fair.
Well, of course, then that's just when Sam turns around and avoids it, and yet, while not looking at the screen, continues to perfect the score. It's like, yeah, I played the song a bunch.
Ay, little butterfly. But yeah, as the little game comes to an end, Tim's like, jeez, I'm gonna miss, the calmness of things.
What do you mean?
Well, it's family things,
They putting pressure on you?
Well, they feel like I've been falling behind, and, I have, and my teachers have been noticing it too. They're saying that my soul projection is fine, but it's the astral projection that I'm struggling with. I've been kind of, taking it a bit too easy on it.
Oh, okay. I mean, do you want help? I was gonna say help studying, but I feel like this is a bit beyond, like, printing out, like, flashcards.
No, it's kind of I gotta have to start, going soul searching, which means, getting into just kind of walking around until I find a good place to meditate, and then opening my mind.
Sam's immediately on, like, his phone. He's like, okay, so some of the quietest places in the city, they got a tea garden down
It doesn't always have to be quiet. It just has to be... It just has to make... I don't know. It just has to make sense. It's weird magic stuff.
Okay, well, would you be mad at my smarminess if I said that didn't make sense?
I mean, yeah, but it's you, so I can't stay mad at you forever.
Yeah, that's true. It's pretty great.
Shut up. It's just a lot, and, it sucks when you have all the souls yelling at you every time you sun them out. It's like, oh yeah, go punch that lizard man that grew out of sewers, and they're like, Tim, you could have handled this with your ash projection if you would have just studied it and stuff. Yeah, I know.
Well, I mean, I don't get the soul stuff, but I can tell you this. You're going to be a way better soul for the next guy.
Wait, you think I'm gonna die?
Do you think you're not? Is immortality one of the suite of powers you got there?
I mean, I don't know, maybe. I mean, my one of my great-grandfathers lived for a long time.
A long time?
Yeah.
Is he in there right now?
Well, I don't know, actually.
You know what? I was going to say you should ask, but let's not bring that out right now.
Yeah.
I feel like that's...
The thing is, if I start astral projecting, I can get further back and get more of my ancestors and understand the powers more. It's just a lot of work.
I mean, I feel like it's for a good cause, right? I mean, sure, they're pushing you because honor the family or whatever, but I feel like part of it must just be that they want to see you succeed the way they did, right?
Yeah. But it's if I do it, focus on it more, I don't really get to see you as much. I mean, like, our schedule's already so chaotic with, you and the speed celebrity thing and, all the things at Titan, and then we get to hang out, and that would kind of be taken up by the astral stuff.
I think Sam's kind of like glancing at the screen at his high school that's still going up. Just like takes a second, then just quick flash of light, and he just turns back, smile on his face, like, no, you know what? Maybe that's not such a bad thing. Here's the thing. This is going to stress you out the longer it goes on. It's not like they're going to be quiet about it, right?
Yeah.
I feel like if you don't take the time to contend with it, there's always going to be a part of you that's getting pulled away or distracted. I feel like the best way that our relationship can continue to foster and strengthen is maybe like a time that you take for yourself to get this sorted out and to discover more about yourself and your powers. And then when we come back, you're the way you want to be. You're satisfying whatever they need to stop bugging you. You have a more complete view of yourself. And I feel like that's just... Why would I want to hold back your personal development, right?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, but I'll do it on one condition.
I'm open to hearing them, but contracts, I'm very careful.
Yeah, after the last time.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a...
I'm so traumatized by it.
I read everyone's fine print now.
Okay, the condition is I will go and, better my powers and myself and stuff and take the time. And during that time, you have to also work on your things. And not the power stuff. You know what I mean. Don't want to say it in front of the cameras.
Yeah, Sam takes a second, like, tilts back, like, okay, just working through all the immediate responses of, like, I don't have anything to work on, I'm awesome, what could you possibly be talking about, I'm incredible, oh yeah, I've been working on that, how awesome I am,
Sam.
I know, I'm getting there, Okay. I want to immediately fight you. I like to rebel. I'm a rebellious teen. I'm rambunctious. I'm a firebrand. You know that.
He looks at your hair and then looks back at you.
I don't. I'm always real good at breaking the mold, but if it means you will dedicate yourself to doing what you need to do and be more comfortable with it, fine. I will work on it.
Cool. We'll get better together, but separately from each other, but at the same time. You got it.
We will stay in contact, but separately be achieving our goals, because achieving them on our own is the best way to embracing those said goals.
Yeah. But we're, like, still together.
Yeah,
Yeah,
obviously.
that's, like, not... Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, you're not getting away from me that easy.
Not if I run fast enough.
No chance.
And as you guys are sitting there being gay little messes, you overhear drama in the distance. As you see Charlene Butler and Human Warhead with their little goblets of wine as they're kind of walking through the arcade. And she's like, I don't understand what the big deal is. I mean, he's just over at Hyperion Labs trying to find, the cure. Human was like, the cure? Like, yeah, for this whole mutant thing. I don't understand, Miss Butler. There's no cure for it. It's just how he is. Like, no, there's no mutants in our family. It does not. That's not how it works with us. I'm fine with you people out there doing your thing. I love the mutant ghettos. Some of my closest girlfriends are mutants. It's my son. My son's not a mutant, but he is a mutant. And you see them like constantly going back and forth, and Tim's just like, Should we be listening to this?
I like to think, like, Sam was looking at Tim the entire time, even though it was very clearly established they were both listening.
Yeah, they're both like they're doing the thing where they're like looking at each other and pretending to have a conversation, but it's like if their ears had fucking arrows on them.
Yeah. Like, just, like, side-eye occasionally and, like, looking down but in that direction, kind of listening. And then just as Tim speaks, I think Sam raises a finger real quick, just to, like, scope out if they're close enough to hear them. It's like, well, if we can hear them, just talk quietly. But, I feel like, this probably pertains to the team, so I should probably get some insight on this.
Yeah, I'll be right behind you, as in I'll be back here watching from over here.
Oh yeah, I'm not going over there. Fuck that.
Oh. Wait, so what are you gonna do?
He's not sneaky.
Stealth is not a thing he does, yeah.
It's not. I don't think he has any, like, technology that would help with this. He's not a hacker. Oh yeah, okay. He just looks at Tim like, do you think one of your, do you think you could, like, have a grandpa, like, listen in?
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, that'd probably be, way quieter than me running around.
Alright. And he, you see his eyes start to glow, and one of his ancestors comes out of his chest. And, it's one of his grandfathers, and he's like, Oh, so you spend time with your boyfriend doing Dance Dance Revolution and sneaking up on conversations rather than training your astral projection like we told you to. He's like, yeah, Grandpa, I know, but it's like Sam's like, oh, so you listen to what Sam says, but not us. Okay, I see how it is.
Well, actually, sir, I was just recommending that he really listen to what you guys are saying and learn to take in some of your practice. And
I don't want to hear anything from you, cereal boy.
Well, I mean, I feel like I didn't think my cereal was around when you were alive. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't know about that.
We saw the references on the internet.
Oh, good. You gave me access to the internet.
I gotta keep him up to date. I gotta keep him up to date. It helps with, like, certain technology.
I'm telling you, you don't want boomers on the internet. You don't need Silent Generation on there, too.
They made Facebook pages.
I know. They friended me. And I did think it was only to see my updates on you.
Why haven't you accepted my friend requests, Sam?
It's just...
You said you wanted to be part of Tim's life. Why would you not...
It's actually you actually added me on my professional. It's not really a friend thing on that. It's more of a follower thing. Hey, actually, we're trying to get something accomplished.
Yeah, I'll go listen to those two.
Thanks, that's a big help.
Gay ass. He floats over.
Yeah, you're right.
He's like, yeah, I really shouldn't pull him out that much, honestly.
Well, I mean, it's just I sometimes forget they're a bit ornery and. Being dead, I guess, makes sense.
I'm angry about dying, and now I gotta work for my teenage predecessor. But yeah,
You're supposed to inherit my money, not me.
Yeah. You see Tim's eyes roll back, and his mouth opens, and you see he starts to recite the things that Charlene and Human Warhead are saying, but in, like, their voices. Almost as if he's, like, kind of possessed by them. It's weird.
He's acting as the other can on the string.
Yeah. He's like, Charlene, Mason is in perfectly fine condition. It's not... The mutation isn't harming his health in any way. It seems like his body was meant to do this. It seems like the Storm's Eye might have just jump-started the mutation. It maybe would have developed later in his 20s, but now it's here, and... we have to, focus on it now. It's like, yeah, and I am focused on it now, focusing on getting rid of it. Listen, my son isn't going to be some freak of nature. And he's like, excuse me? It's like, you know what I meant. And it's like, no, I don't know what you meant, Miss Charlene Butler. Listen, my son will not be a mutant. I don't care how you see it. Listen, I'm fine with his little fuzzy teammate or whatever, but not him, okay? You might have caught it from him, you Brazilian mutants. You never know what they got going on. Like, that's not how that works at all. Maybe he caught it from you. With your nuclear stuff, spending all that time with him in your base. And,
Sam is trying so hard not to react, but at, like, might have caught it from him. Sam's got that thing, and, like, his hand goes up. What the fuck?
Isn't she She's from Texas, right?
She's from Texas, yeah.
That makes sense. This makes sense. All right,
Cat's like, yeah, this sounds like my people.
yeah, that sounds about right.
But yeah, Charlene eventually like gets angry and just kind of storms away with her glass of wine, and Human War is just like, ugh.
Does Tim's mouth like speak the footsteps?
Yeah, click, 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 and then he's like, wait, stop, and his grandpa like goes back inside. It's like, okay, that was not very cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's okay. I need to get past. I'm working on it. I need to get past the fact she just didn't like me, and get to the actual thing. I've heard that's a problem. I guess it's a big change, but I feel like it's a bigger change for Mason. He's the one directly dealing with it. You'd think. I really hope she doesn't say stuff like that to him.
Well, hopefully not. I mean, maybe now's the time to really be there for Mason, I guess. Maybe, Six would have something to add. I mean, he's also like a mutant and he goes to mutant ghettos hang all the time.
Maybe. Him, Rock. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should ask Mason if he's willing to check out those meetings too. Just because at least there's people there that... See, I don't know how much of this his mom has said to him. I don't want to, like, dump it on him.
What if Mason also believes what his mom said?
Well, I mean, that would suck, but I feel like there's a difference, When it's something happening to you, and you have, like, a negative mindset about it, like, there's... I feel like part of that is kind of a defense thing, right? Like, you're losing something of yourself. Like, even if I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing what's happening, as long as it's not hurting him, but there are people who do. And I can see where someone would go with their own mindset, but someone you care about reinforcing it, that's potentially even more dangerous.
Yeah. It sounds like a lot. Well, I mean, I'm sure you'll figure it out. And then still have time to work on yourself in the spare time, right?
Of course. I mean, I'm a speedster. I've got all the time in the world.
Yeah. Well, I guess we should spend this time for a rematch where I'm totally going to win this time.
Hey, Tim, since we're talking about things we should work on, maybe delusions? We should really address those.
Oh, I know that the Eden Academy kid's not talking to me.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You're starting to hallucinate now. It's a real problem, bud. Maybe we should get you off the arcade thing. I mean, I got all these tickets from beating your ass, so we can get you like a little stuffed prize or something if that makes you feel better.
Fine, but I want a dragon.
We'll get you a dragon.
As they walk away to the gift shop. Elsewhere, 6.
Yes.
You are just kind of slumming around, and all of a sudden you get a text from Omen that said, "I'm coming for you." And then she just bursts through the entrance, the dark smoke and tentacles trailing out from around her, and they just kind of slurp back in as she's like, "Hi."
Hello, Omen. How you been?
Oh, it fucking sucks. I've been shit lately.
Is it powers getting worse?
My powers are fine, but like, A just keeps putting me in containment because I'm like, not practicing my spells right, or not containing my magic enough, or not being responsible with how I cast things. Losers.
If you ever need a training person, you can call me.
Ugh, like your magic will ever help me.
Elementalist, so I think ours are very two different things.
Yeah, you're about as magic as a fucking 8-ball. 6. No offense.
None taken.
But yeah.
So besides complaining about ages, anything else you need?
No, I'm basically just here, like, avoiding containment. They already put me in, so, you know, I teleported myself out. And might have broke down a few things in the process, but, you know, it's whatever. They can rebuild it. It's Aegis.
6,
It's like, everyone's been saying, like, oh, you need to find, like, a mystical mentor so you can be an apprentice or whatever. But I don't want to fucking do that. The last apprentice I have was my parents, and they did, like, this to me. I mean, sure, it's, like, cool, like, totally fucking hot, but, like, it's so traumatizing, you know?
I would recommend my Godfather, but I don't know if you want that.
Ew, Agent Turner?
Yes.
He smells like tuna and Nicorette gum. I pass.
So, even though he does not know magic, he doesn't do magic.
He doesn't do magic.
Has no power.
He can't do shit. He's just the guy.
He's just the guy who knows everything but can't do anything.
He's.
So you want to hang out?
Yeah, I guess. Like, whatever.
You've just been avoiding people, so it's up to you where you want to go.
Avoiding people with those beautiful pearly whites that you got now?
The only difference that's changing about my pearly whites is I can show them in public and not in a space that's made for me.
Yeah, it's so hard to see him in the boys' barracks because it's like so dark and dim lit in there because, you know, you don't need to see, and Monmouth doesn't have eyes, so you guys don't really open the blinds, the curtains, or anything really.
I didn't know that was a problem.
Yeah, I know you don't, you fucking idiot. You know how many times I stubbed my toe walking through your fucking dorm? A lot. By the way, it's a lot.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, keep up.
Just roll his eyes.
Like, so, how's hating your team been going?
Quite well, quite well. My therapist says it's something I have to work through, but still don't like him.
Oh my god, you see a therapist? That's so gay. Good for you.
Thank you. Yes, after the whole summer thing, I decided to actually rely on myself and get help.
Oh, that's nice. That's cute. That's cool.
Thank you.
Wow, look at you trying to get better. That's not allowed.
Hopefully you also try to get better. You are my friend.
Yawn. Listen, I'm already the best me that I can be. Like, my magic is awesome and cool. It's everyone else's fault that they're in the way for all this collateral damage or whatever they keep calling it.
And we want to work on you not doing that, but that's one step at a time, I know.
Okay, well, people do collateral damage all the time. Why is it such a big deal when I do it? Because everyone's afraid of magic?
Everyone's afraid when I cause collateral damage. It's not just you.
Well, yeah, you're a mutant.
Yes.
And people, like, hate you guys.
Yes.
Speaking of, isn't that Hot Cowboy like a mutant thing, too, now? One on your team with a robot arm and the hammer?
Mason, probably, I haven't really seen him.
Yeah, that's hot.
Aren't you dating somebody?
It's not dating. We're just, like, not, like, together, but, like, we, like, you know, hang out sometimes. Like, sometimes we, like, hook up. But we're not, like, together.
I feel like that you are dating and you both are still trying to keep it hidden, but everyone knows you're dating.
We are not, like, dating. It's just, like, a fun little fling thing that we just keep consistent. Hell, we're not even, like, friendly friends or anything.
Do you know how many times I've seen you go out with Atlas this past week?
Yeah, because he's big and strong and, like, totally hot. And his head is dumb. It's, like, filled with 2 pigeons.
I feel like you two fit well together.
What is that supposed to mean?
He's being dumb, you are devious and controlling.
Ugh. While we're on the topic of my relationships, how are your non-existent relationships going?
Non-existent, as always.
Yeah, that makes sense. When are you gonna, like, settle down and meet a nice person?
When somebody's not freaked out or disgusted by how I look.
Yeah, your teeth are pretty gross. I think they're cool though.
Yeah. And the fact that I can rip through people with them easily is also a turn off from what I've heard from people.
Yum.
You just love everything destructive.
I mean, it's my aesthetic.
I know. Oh, I'm not stupid.
What's your aesthetic? Chaos and destruction, death and pain.
Yeah, no, you don't have to worry. 6 is not stupid enough to do that.
Like, well, anyways, I'm just gonna like hang around here and I don't know, probably like bully Sam when I see him.
Please, like it's been good that you two have not been around each other, just annoying everyone else around you. Going to a normal, please bring it down at least a little. I'm not trying to be annoyed here.
Please, I'm not gonna like blow up the place or something. I mean, I might get arrested later for, leaving campus without the proper supervision or whatever, clearance. But, that's for later.
6 checks his message just to see if there's anything strange.
It's from the headmaster's like, have you seen Omen? She escaped.
I just sent back, of course she escaped.
Of course she escaped. Where is she?
And I don't answer.
And it's like, I did my job.
Yeah, headmaster's already looking for you, so you probably got like an hour. Or half. Probably a half an hour.
Oh, you're the best. You're so sweet for not snitching. Ugh, I mean, Cop Quinn would totally snitch in a heartbeat.
Probably. I don't know. I haven't talked to her. I haven't really talked to anyone in the team, so I don't know how they're doing.
When are you gonna start talking to them again?
Well, they're a team.
Talking to them again. I miss messing with all of them.
You don't have to rely on me to go mess with them. You can do that anytime you want.
Yeah, I do, because you don't talk to anyone. Quinn doesn't talk to anyone now, and so it's like you guys never bring anyone back home, and so I have to constantly break out and see everyone, and I never know where they are because Light Boy runs too fast, the Cowboy is all depressed, the Gold One's like, I don't know, making out with the Demon too much on their little closed-off campus guarded by trees with the little hologram girl.
At least you talk to the people from the south, from Halcyon Academies. We do to bring them around. You enjoy time with them, I know it.
You don't know shit. Anyways, your dad's gonna want something from you pretty soon.
Just trying to remember who she's talking about. Because 2 people who could be considered a dad.
3 people can be considered a dad.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who 6 could consider a dad. It's like
it's fucking collecting parents like Infinity Stones out here.
Yeah. I'm trying to make sure I can have all the power. Which one?
The one that does dirt shit.
Does that. Alright, thank you for the heads up.
Yeah. Oh, also, I almost forgot. I had a nightmare about you. It was beautiful.
Was I dying?
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah.
Sounds about right. For your dream you had?
Eaten alive with this horrific monster. Crazy
Twitch,
shit, right?
I twitch.
Yeah. My dreams only sometimes come true, though.
I don't want to hear that.
My nightmares, however, they always come true.
Would you say this was a dream?
No, it was a nightmare.
Cool.
You can easily tell the difference just based on... It's a magic thing, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I don't want to worry about it. Well, if there's anything you remember about the dream besides me getting eaten, like the environment, let me know so I can avoid that place.
Oh, listen. Everyone gets eaten eventually. Just get over it. We all die. And most of us by being eaten.
Look, most people think I'm the one who's supposed to be eating people, so...
Yeah, we're flipping the script. You're finally gonna be like your own guy. Congratulations, yes. 6. You beat the stereotypes.
Just guys.
And she's like, just punches you in the shoulder and just like strutting away.
Yeah, just go cause your chaos, but make it non-collateral damage chaos.
Yeah. Over at the bowling lanes.
Just rubbing his temples.
Oh, Audrey.
Yes.
You're doing a nice, fun family bowling with your dad. and your boyfriend.
Wow. Wow. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is a good time. It would have been even better if Satan the 12th was also here.
No, she's too busy, unfortunately. She sends her love, though.
She sends her love and a chaperoning imp.
Which was a ball of hellfire, unfortunately. But, you know, we got the message.
It burned our lockers down. You had to
Yeah, that was a rough couple of hours putting that out.
But yeah, so you guys are bowling, and your good dad, Blitzkrieg, is like, you know, back in my day, the dates looked a lot different, you know. I remember when I first took your mother out, Audrey, to a movie theater.
Dad,
It was me and her,
no, we don't.
my cousin, her
I
aunt,
already heard this. I don't need to hear it again.
her sister, and it's like, oh, it's a wonderful
fine.
story. It's a love story, and we were getting the popcorn, and when I
Embarrassing.
it's like, how much? This story's not that bad, right? It's just I mean, like,
So embarrassing.
oh, come on, like it's not that bad. Like, oh, it's so embarrassing. Well, why don't you tell me about your date with your boyfriend? Is boyfriend work? Audrey, is that the woke? Is that cool?
Audrey just kind of shrugs.
Okay, all right. I'm just gonna go with boyfriend until I'm corrected. Yeah, tell me about a date with your boyfriend. Better be safe. And he just like glares at Cambion, and Cambion like shrinks.
Was that a shotgun?
His electric shotgun.
We went to an amusement park with some other people. I mean, but that one didn't really count because like that got interrupted by time stuff.
Oh.
Not even the fun time stuff.
Yeah, there was that. Well, there was our slow dance.
I mean, I really like that. That was really nice, but I don't know if that's a date. More of like a moment.
Oh yeah. It's like, oh, you guys were slow dancing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, oh. And where were your hands, Mr. Bafa, Maham, Jacob? Audrey, where were my hands? I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
I was just like, I think they were like, I'm pretty sure they weren't on my shoulders, because
They were on your waist, or worst, the small of your back?
I'm gonna take another swing at this bowling thing, huh?
I was like, good, I have some things to ask Jacob here. Audrey, don't leave me.
No, I don't know. I got a real good feeling. I think I can hit one this time.
Audrey, please.
I'll be fine.
You get another, as you start bowling, gutter ball.
I have a good feeling.
You spend like 5 minutes aiming up your shot and like waiting for them to stop talking so you can come back.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you finish your little set, that you come back and Blitzkrieg goes up to bowl and Cameron's like, all right, that wasn't so bad. He had a lot of questions about hell.
Yeah?
Yeah, things are changing up a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Like what?
Well, I'm getting a lot of responsibilities soon. Nothing, like, I'm not gonna be, like, you know, a ruler or nothing, but I just, they want to prepare me and stuff, given I am the prince and stuff, so.
Oh yeah, that sounds that sounds cool. Like, what kind of stuff do they want you doing?
Shedding my more human side and, you know, really taking up the more demonic sides of my heritage.
Okay. But like not like all the human sides, right?
I don't think so. I hope not. I haven't really gotten into all of it, but it'll be fine. We'll be fine, of course.
Yeah, and you have to like go to hell for that.
Well, I mean, not all the time. Just like year round, like every so often. So probably like every weekend, maybe Fridays, Mondays if it runs over.
But that just, I mean, yeah, that sounds good. I mean, this is what you were like wanting, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's what I was born to do. Thanks for understanding. I knew you would. I mean, I was a little anxious. I was afraid like you'd be like, really sad or broken up about it and stuff. But
no, it's fine. I get it. You got the stuff.
I'm glad I have you in my corner to support all the parts of me and stuff.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, Audrey, as you were sitting there, your phone starts to ring.
I'll be right back. I gotta take this.
Yeah, and as you answer it, it's very.
Audrey actually has gotten to a point where she understands how cell phones work and isn't just using a phone watch.
God.
Watch on the wrist, just like, you will remember me.
I will be back. I always come back.
Just don't worry, I still have watch.
Just watch.
I still have watch.
The Barry stuff running out.
That was a gift. That was a gift. Watch was a gift from Celerity. Why would I get rid of Watch, even if Watchkin's becoming more and more redundant as time passes?
Watch, why do I still have you? Answer, unknown.
Sentimentality.
Well, yeah,
yeah, who's ringing me up?
Yeah, it's an unknown caller. No number listed. And you just hear Pyrite.
Hello?
It's me. Help.
Who is this? Hello?
Bree.
Hello?
Help me.
I'm sorry. I can't. Where are? You're not coming in very well. Where are you?
Thermalast. Help. And then the call disconnects.
Matt, who's the most techie person I know?
Probably 6. Oh, can't talk to him. Oh.
Audrey quickly hurries over in 6's direction.
I'm guessing Omen's already gone by this point.
Yeah. She's wandered off to fuck with somebody.
That sounds about right.
She's joined the rival team of bowlers. They give her her own jersey and everything.
Yeah.
Like, wow, Winter Lights is fucking hot.
Yeah.
6 is just eating something. Probably a hot dog.
A raw steak.
You see, Audrey, hurrying over. She has a bit of a, I guess the closest thing to a worried expression. If you could see, you might notice certain things flickering in and out across her face, but that's not important.
Yes, if I could see, yes.
Yeah. See?
I only see. Here's the thing: 6 only sees the body temperature, vibrations, and really good hearing and smell. Now that's all he has.
Yeah.
I see and sounds.
Yeah. I was like, Ravager, you busy? I'm sorry, but I really need your help with something.
No, just eating a hot dog.
Okay, cool. When you trace a call, that's a thing that people do, right?
Yes. I didn't bring a lot of equipment on me. I just he just pulls up his wrist. I got
No,
this.
I mean, you're the best person I know for this kind of stuff.
Give it a try. Can you show me the number? Yeah.
I don't. It was an unknown number, unregistered or something.
Can I see your phone?
I don't have the number.
Yes.
I mean,
let me.
no, you can't. But I can give it to you.
My own blindness is being used against me.
I imagine, like, Audrey says, no, you can't, but I'll give it to you. And Six just turns his head and, like, looks at her like, bitch.
Sis always has.
This is being, like, sensitive to your disability,
I'm
right?
trying to help. I'm trying to be nice.
Yeah, sis always keeps. Sis takes the phone and he always keeps his like a gun like computer device on his wrist because like he needs some device on him for stuff and plugs it up in there. I want to see if I can trace the call, man.
All right, roll to unleash your powers. That's an 8. It's a partial.
Well, I feel like taking a condition right now will be worth it. So
I'm just gonna.
I don't know what happened if I do unstable with the phone blow over.
They come and get you.
I feel like temporary would be the best. It makes sense in this point. Yeah.
Yeah. So you start tracing the call, and you get into it, and what it does is it shows like a ping of where Artie's phone is, and then it shows like 8 different locations of where the call was coming from. And then it shows 20, and then it shows 5, then it shows 1, and then it shows another 1, then it shows another one in a different area. And you are familiar with this kind of thing. It's familiar to how Aegis hides its calls, so they can't be traced. Especially from like dark sites, secret areas, certain bases.
Yeah.
But yeah, while you don't know where exactly the call is coming from, you know, you can put together like this is probably from like an Aegis kind of place.
Yeah, I just ended like I just unplug the phone from the gauntlet, gave it back to you. From where I just saw that, I couldn't find the exact location, but it might have something to do with Aegis. I don't know what the call was for, but that's the best I got for you.
Aegis.
The technique they used was like Aegis to hide calls. Yes.
I need to.
You might have better luck if you talk to Director Luna, because he got more resources than I do.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes actually no. Yeah, that would make because he would understand. Yeah, he would. Okay. Thank you, Roger. And Audrey like quickly gives you a hug.
Cool. All right, that happened.
And then,
Six does not know what that was about, so it's like,
All right, what the fuck?
yeah, Audrey's in a bit.
It's like, trace this
Yeah,
call. Okay. This is where it is. Thank you so much. What the fuck? What are you doing? get off of me.
Yeah.
this over here like it hits a little spot like I don't know what that was about, and I'm not going to ask.
Hi.
Yeah, but as you guys were,
she goes over to him.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
No,
No, I was just. Audrey's gonna quickly go over to Cameron and say something like, "Hey, I'm really sorry about this, but something really important came up, and I have to go now."
yeah, I'll just stay here with your dad and stuff. It's cool.
Okay, thank you
Alright.
so much.
See ya.
I love you.
Love you too. And Blitzkrieg's like, and I also love my daughter, I guess.
Yeah. Sorry, but as far as like
Oh, what the fuck?
practically like it's like, you know, the thing where like you're moving fast and you keep going like in and out of a brief jog, but you don't want to run because you're not
Yeah.
really placed for that yet. Audrey's doing that with like flying.
Yeah.
But yeah, Audrey's doing that with like flying, where sometimes she takes steps and it seems like she's in the air for way longer than what would actually make sense.
Yeah.
And
Audrey,
she's pretty much like bolting out of there.
Audrey, as you're going about your way, Jet Lag is in the restaurant area, and she's like, Audrey, a moment before you rush out of here.
I'm sorry, sorry, but this is
Audrey,
like, really
we need
important.
to talk right now. It's
No,
important.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Audrey,
Not right now.
Audrey. It's concerning your
If
team.
it was any, what was that?
It's concerning your team.
They can handle themselves. It's fine. I'm sorry. If it was anything else, I would. But this is too important.
Audrey, this is very disappointing. And she's trying to shift your labels. She wants to shift.
Oh, she should.
Blah, 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 blah. Let me see. Mundane down, danger up. Will you accept or reject that?
I don't want to accept it, but I don't think Audrey's really in a place right now to reject it, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it. Oh, that's not... I'm just being silly. Hey, I'm sorry, what do you want to talk about them? I'm sorry. I just... Audrey looks very, like, distracted.
Do you have time to sit down? Dust
I got what sound...
Go ahead.
I just got what sounded like an urgent distress call, so I don't know.
Well, make your choice quickly. Dustin and I have been coming up with something, and we kind of need you and Ravage to be present for that. So, do what you want. N6, you were also summoned by Dust Devil to the restaurant area. Less by him calling your name, and more so by a ball of sand hitting you in the back of the head. He's like, here. Hey, 6!
Come back at him.
What do you
You know how
fucking
long it
want?
takes to get sand out of fur?
Fur and long ass hair.
That's
Like,
what
I
he
have
does.
to
So
do
now he
it.
can always control him. He can keep pulling him around.
That's why I have the power myself. Like I get it out easier.
I just had the thought of the scene from X2 where Magneto escapes, and I just thought of too much sand in your blood.
Oh my god. Sand doesn't go there.
I was thinking of Master of Puppets.
So Audrey, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna join your mentor and teammate and his mentor,
Well,
or are you gonna rush out?
I mean, it's the thing of like, from the way they're talking, they sound like this is gonna be like important stuff, but also like, I got what sounded like an urgent distress call from someone who theoretically I've been wanting to see since forever.
Choice is yours.
So like, it's like, sit down and have like, chit chat about the team, or go help someone I care about a lot who is theoretically in danger.
If you had to choose, if you had to choose.
I feel like the choice is very clear.
If
Like,
you
I
had
feel
to
bad about disappointing them. But also, like, this is really important.
Wow. If only shame was a condition you could mark.
I can mark guilty. if you
Oh,
want.
yeah, that's right. Let's do that then.
Yeah, gonna mark guilty, and then Audrey is going to, have like a guilty look on her face, but like, she's heading out.
Yeah. Alrighty. 6. You were left behind with Jet Lag and Dust Devil.
Oh, 2 mentors. That's bad.
Yeah. And you see that they're kind of looking at each other like they've been butting heads for the past hour.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. And Jetlag's like, well, I was hoping to have Audrey here so that we could have some semblance of reason for you, Dust Devil. He's like, the reason that I have makes perfectly good sense. Your team needs help, 6. Not in the way that you think, but Jetlag and I both agree that there are some issues involving one of your teammates.
Lilith.
Bingo.
That's so.
And Jetlag was going to talk about, oh, be there for her and be your friend. We don't have time for that. We got lucky with Pyrite, okay? We can all agree there. Lilith, a sentient android, robot, synthezoid, hologram thing, it's a lot different story. She's dangerous, okay? And you need to be around her to make sure that when she does, go destructive, betray somebody, hurt somebody, needs to be put down, you're there to do it. And he's trying to shift your labels.
Alright, what are you trying to shift?
Danger,
hopefully it's not spirit, right?
Danger up, savior down.
God, I just got a +2 savior.
I know. That's why I've done this.
Here's the thing. Here's what I've been debating with Dust Devil and 6. He's never been wrong.
He hasn't been wrong. He hasn't wrong. But do you really believe that Lilith can, needs to be put down at some point? Would get to that point?
To be stopped?
Yeah.
I believed in somebody before, and you saw what that got me.
If the Hunger Games thing is any rationale to
yeah.
Caliber set, I think so.
Halcyon Academy Hunger Games.
Yeah.
Went not well.
I believed in Pyrite. I thought they would never kill somebody, and I was wrong. So at this point, I don't know if I can trust Lilith, who came close to killing somebody.
Yeah. So you're gonna accept his influence, his label shift.
Yeah, 6 would say, I won't put them down, but if they're out of control, I will stop them. I believed in one person before that they wouldn't kill anyone, and it backfired. So trusting people is iffy. I tried being a friend when they needed me, and I didn't seem to stop them.
Wow. Think of how much more awkward this would be if Pirate was turning in the middle of the... Pirate dodged a bullet here.
Still would have said it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cause like this is 6 did trust Pyrite, and he was on Pyrite's side. He was there. He was being supportive, and then they killed themselves. So like,
for context, they killed a version of themselves.
Like you still kill somebody.
Yeah.
Like it's very hard right now for 6. And then what happened over summer break with Lilith of nearly killing Battle Misery? Like
Dust Devil makes some good points.
And
what was that, Sam? Were you gonna say something? We're gonna add your 2 cents in.
I was going to raise the point that yes, Audrey killed someone, but then Lilith would have killed someone if not for Audrey.
if Audrey was there to stop it happening.
And technically, Audrey would have killed Jetlag if not for Lilith.
There's been multiple cases where these two almost killed somebody.
Yes, the instance of almost killing someone does come up a lot. But they are always there for each other because that's the East Eden way, baby. Compassion.
And then when they're not, a body
Compassionate killing.
drops.
I mean, we're always going to be there to stop each other from going down the wrong path.
Except for the flash freeze thing, that did not really go well. That one didn't go well at all.
Yeah, that time
Just
you were
listen.
skipping arm in arm down the wrong path.
Yeah, there was too much compassion to be had.
Yes, sis looks at her. I forgot her name already. Goddamn it.
Jet lag.
Jet lag. There we go.
Damn.
Took me a minute. It said I believed in Audrey before anyone else did. I was on their side of them not being their former self. I did the whole friend thing, and we saw how that turned out. If I was a little more cautious, it probably wouldn't have happened.
Can't believe
I
this.
believe being friends and everything is good. It might help at some point. But she almost killed somebody over Summer. If Audrey wasn't there, my Misery's younger self would have died.
I can't believe this. This is the kind of protege that you're raising, Dustin. He's like, what's wrong? He's perfectly fine. He's a well-adapted boy. He's ageist fucking material. It's like, he's talking about... So, what happens when his whatever comes out?
And
he
someone
hurts
stops
him?
me. It puts me down.
Are you serious? You know what? I'm done with this. And she just gets up and storms away. Costello just looks like, don't worry, kid. You did good.
Look, I've been going through therapy like I've been told, and I'm learning a lot, and I'm starting to see a lot. I've made the same mistake over and over of trying to be a friend before a hero.
Good. Good. One more thing. I know that you're kind of at odds with a lot of your team, but Lilith isn't the only one to be worried about. I mean, all of them have their things and such, but keep a close eye on them. Got it?
Will do.
Especially the ones that you think don't need to be watched.
You need to make sure to keep an eye on me.
I will.
Thank you.
Keep your ears alert, kid. And he just like slaps the table and stands up like a dad.
Yep.
Walks away
Well.
to take a phone call. Well, best be heading out of here.
A lot of things prove Six wrong when he was trying to be a friend, so like this mindset is what was born from it. I didn't watch them in the beginning, now I have to watch them. So I'm going to order food while I'm here. I can actually eat out.
He can finally eat. Over at the bowling lanes, Quinn and Lilith, you guys have suffered an excruciating second defeat as the Winter Lanes bowling team has recruited Omen into their faction.
Yes, it hasn't helped their team. It's just hurt our team.
She's like their control. She's their utility. Montana's the tank, Morningstar's the healer, and Milano and Flash are the DPS, and then Omen's like utility and support. But yeah, as you guys are feeling more and more defeated, it's like, yo, this losing thing kind of fucking sucks.
Well, yes, but I mean, I at least knew that my sister was very good. So I kind of saw this coming.
Yeah. Wait, hey Quinn.
Yeah, what's up?
What did Six's mom want to talk to you about?
Fucking bullshit.
What, like Aegis stuff?
Yeah.
Oh shit, they give you a new mission?
Yes, I don't fucking.
Oh cool, what is it?
I don't really know yet, so.
it might not exactly be a good idea to just talk about the missions you're given, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not supposed to, so.
Boo.
Yeah, I don't really want to talk about it anyway. It's fucking boring.
Oh, I bet you have to, like, disarm a bunch of bombs or something.
Then that'd be way more exciting.
Yeah, and really hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Juno's like, okay, it's time to get you back to campus. Come on. And she, like, grabs him by the ear and just drags him away.
No, nobody.
And you're like,
Damn.
and then Quinn and Lilith are left alone.
Oh, no.
So, how has everything been?
Fine.
That's good to hear. Lilith sits there awkwardly.
How are things with you?
I mean, things have gotten better since the whole, you know.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I've really tried to be more of a person I can be proud of.
Yeah. That's cool. Good for you.
Thank you. So, what exactly are we supposed to do now? I mean, we've lost two of our teammates, so I don't think we're going to be bowling again. Thank goodness.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This thing might wracking up saying anything.
I'm gonna continue to stand there awkwardly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your teammates. Cambion and Blitzkrieg are not the kind of teammates you want to have with you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, as you guys are standing there awkwardly, Omen eventually walks over and he's like, hey, what's the fuck is up?
Oh, hey there, Omen.
Hey, hey
nice
Ghost
to,
Girl. Cop Girl.
See you.
I'm like, yeah, it's good to see you too. Like, all in the not flesh.
Yeah, I haven't exactly, gotten a whole lot of chance to, hang out with you.
Yeah.
So...
Oh my god, have you heard about all these magical murders happening around town?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Real gruesome shit. I could do better, but, like, it's pretty good craftsmanship and stuff.
I mean, you probably shouldn't.
I mean, it's like...
Unless you like bad people.
It's just like a
Let's not
classic
say that.
soul-stealing ritual. Nothing too crazy.
Well, if it's so classic, do you have any idea how to stop it?
Oh, yeah, obviously. Kill the person doing it, duh. Easy.
You'd have to know who the fuck is doing it.
Oh, you mean stop it like a hero. Yeah, no clue.
I mean, that's technically what we are, isn't it? Heroes?
Technically, I'm a Sears program agent, so... I'm more of like a, you know, drama case than a, you know, hero.
I'm not calling myself an anti-hero, personally.
Yeah, Quinn's over here with the boot right up her ass and in her mouth.
Killing you, actually.
Like, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, like, whatever. If I like some amateur with some soul stealing, I mean, like, all soul stealing does is it rips away your entire existence and, you know, sentience and stuff. You're just like a husk of longing and such. And the person who ate your soul takes away all your vitality, your youth, your powers, memories, thoughts, feelings, emotions, and whatnot, all that stuff.
Yeah, that sounds kind of worse than death.
Yeah, it's really villainous.
I think we should... What have we been focusing on as a team?
Right now, I don't know.
Well, right now it looks like you guys are focusing on getting your asses kicked by the Winter Lanes. And she, like, slides on the jersey that she got and turns on it has Omen on the back. Yeah, it's hot, right?
I mean, it definitely looks cute.
Hell yeah. Like, but I don't know. I mean, the murders only started happening, like, a week ago or stuff. They're only just now starting to realize it might be a serial killer. Isn't that scary? It's fucking great.
Yeah, have no, like, big heroes gotten on that shit yet?
Just the people who watch it for Arcane Alley, but it's like, every time they get there, it's always too late. It's so strange. It's like, the person who's doing it knows that they're coming. They've got, like, some secret knowledge or foresight.
Oh.
You know, I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to have to get involved with this.
Yeah, probably, because apparently a bunch of people fucking incompetent as shit around here.
I mean, there are plenty of decent, like, competent heroes all over the place. It's just that they just have other things to deal with, I'm sure.
Yeah, like, this city's, like, burning alive every fucking day. Everyone's got their own things to do in their own little districts, and some heroes only stick to their own district and stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, that does seem kind of odd to me. I don't know why the heroes of the city don't really work together as much as they could.
Oh, drama. They all hate each other. Kind of like you guys' team, how you guys all hate each other and stuff and don't, like, work together.
That's not true. We don't hate each other.
Are you kidding me? You guys fucking loathe each other. You guys are, like, disgusted by each other's existence. I mean, look, you guys aren't even, like, next to each other. No one in your team is.
I don't hate the team.
Uh-huh, sure. I mean, Audrey apparently hates you guys so much that she ran straight out the fucking
they
door.
all just hate me.
Oh.
Or at the very least, you know, I don't know. It's just been weird. I don't even know what the fuck's going on at this point.
Yeah, we should do something about that as well.
Yeah, probably.
It's not good to just bottle up everything and just not tell anyone.
Actually, that's like my whole routine with my mystical powers. You bottle it up, you don't think about it, sometimes you get a cool vision, and then when you cast a spell, it all like explodes out and destroys like a campus building. And they put you in containment, and then you run away, and Six finds you, so you just hang out with Six for a little bit, and they ask Six where you are, but he doesn't snitch because he's such a good friend, and then you're just here messing with you guys, and that's basically like how it goes when
Yeah,
you bottle
that
things
doesn't
up.
sound healthy.
Oh, I'm sorry, are things going so much better for you, being expressing your emotions and stuff?
Fuck, at least I'm not fucking like blowing up buildings and shit.
Ugh, it's because you don't have the powers that could blow up buildings. You're just jealous.
I mean, that kind of just...
Literally not, okay.
Okay.
Oh, anyways, I gotta go meet up with Atlas before Aegis comes and arrests me again, so I'll see you guys later.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
Okay.
And she just, like, opens a portal and steps in it, and as soon as the portal closes, the lights flicker and, like, 3 of them just blow out.
Oh my god. Jesus.
She's bad luck.
I think we should... What did she say about, Audrey? She just ran somewhere? Where is everyone on our team?
I don't see her. So... Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I think it's best if we, started, like, gathering up. Right?
Yeah.
Quinn, as Lil suggests gathering up, you get a message on your phone that says, "It is time to report to the house." Yeah.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I gotta eat this shit. Just stands up.
Oh, okay.
Well, it
I'll
sounds like
just,
an excuse and a lie. She hates you.
Let me pierce that mask.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, go ahead.
I
Why
got
the hell
ages
not?
shit, thank God.
She
This'll
didn't
go.
say,
This'll
she didn't
go
say
great.
that.
We meant it.
Oh no.
Oh, it's barely
Well.
there. It's almost there. Do you have influence?
I mean,
oh,
that's what I'm wondering.
no, I don't think you do.
Do I have influence
Oh.
over anyone?
My list says you do.
No.
Do you have it?
I have a lot written down. It's a lot from
Well,
Venus.
I still have Lilith as being an influence.
Yeah,
level,
you
so
you have
it's
influence, so
better.
yeah, that's a 7.
Okay.
You get 1.
I mean, are you just genuine in those feelings or no? Do you really not want to be near us?
No, it's not. It's not that Quinn doesn't want to be near you. It's just like Quinn. I think Quinn's more worried about like. Well, first of all, this is just like they actually have to go do Aegis shit. Like they're not just trying to avoid you like purposefully. But yeah.
Yeah.
But also every
Okay.
other time they've done team stuff together, it's all falling apart. So you know.
Understandable.
Yeah.
So a mix of both.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. Lilith will just
It's something that's a little personal.
yeah.
But I am grateful.
Just wave you off. Okay. I understand you have your missions to do.
See you never, bitch.
Yeah, and I just still want to do team shit though. Just let me know if anything happens while I'm gone.
Sure, of course. I'll make sure to fill you in.
Cool, see ya. And just does like the peace sign thing, fading away, teleporting away.
And Venus is alone.
Alone.
Venus is?
Oh!
Hello.
Who's alone?
We really do need a Venus character, because God.
Yeah, it's that's 2 already. Yeah.
Venus is alone in hell. Yeah.
So Lilith, you have to your task, your desire is to gather what remains of the wild cards here. Sam and 6.
Yeah.
Oh God, fuck.
I think that's a good idea.
You'd be better off just going back to the grave at this point, bitch.
Yeah, it's the perfect trio.
Oh, yeah, perfect trio.
Fucking monsters and dead men. And a fucking asshole.
A monster, a dead man, and an asshole walk into a bar.
Well, they shouldn't. They're underage.
Hello?
So,
So,
Yeah, Lilith, who do you make your way to first?
do I see them both?
Yeah, you can see them both.
I'm eating. It doesn't look pretty.
Uh-huh. And what's Sam up to?
I imagine in the process of like deciding which colored dragon is best suited to him. So he's like at the stage thing, like, oh Jesus.
There's a lot to consider.
An hour. It takes an hour for him.
He's like, I can't fuck this up. What if he breaks up with me over this?
Man, if only he could be quick at making decisions.
I mean, he's probably doing it at regular speed while Tim is there, specifically to just like needle him.
Yeah, Lilith is going to Sam first. I'm gonna let 6 eat in peace for a bit.
Wow, 6C, they choose other people over you because they hate you too.
Yeah, that's
Never
it.
left me.
Well, finally on the same page.
I'm here to stir up
Yep.
drama like a reality TV exec.
You don't need to start drama. We do it to ourselves.
In the edit, it's like Lilith doesn't even take any time to decide, just walks straight to the arcade, and it cuts to a scene of Six in a completely different room in a completely different scenario, looking shocked and insulted at the camera.
And you had to cue the music and everything.
Dun-dun. Oh no, it's like that weird violin, like.
Yeah.
Just as Lilith gets closer, like Sam's just leaning on the table, like, but I mean, the blue would remind you of me, and I think we both know, like, be a real fan. But the red kind of suits the cause. God, it's so hard.
What about purple?
Excuse me,
Oh, hey Lilith.
Sam. Hello there. I was hoping to gather up the team for everyone who is still here.
I mean, isn't everyone just like looking past, like?
There's barely anyone left.
Where'd everyone go?
Gone.
Well, I mean, Mason wasn't here to begin with, and then I know that Quinn had to do some Aegis business, and then apparently I heard that Audrey had to ran out for some reason, like in a big hurry, and I'm not exactly sure what's going on. So I figured it would be best if we gathered everyone up to figure out what's happening.
Yeah, okay. Just like quickly turns like, yeah, purple sounds good. And just like tossing his tickets on the table, like, I gotta go. So, just maybe practice your steps. I mean, you won't beat me still, but you know.
Yeah. Just get out of here. Do
feel
your
better.
hero thing.
All right, talk to you soon.
I'll talk to you soon.
Sorry for taking your boyfriend away, Tim.
It's fine, Lilith. I'll see you guys later.
Oh, I'm working that thing.
Yep, and you too.
Yep.
Now on to 6.
Who's having a 5-course meal?
Yeah, Sam just steps out like, wait. Quinn went for an Aegis thing and Six is still here?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like they're on like an assigned team. I don't think. I think
Yes.
it's more like individual missions, from what they've told me.
I guess. I mean, I feel like they get paired up pretty often now.
Only
I
you
mean-
do.
I suppose, but I mean, sometimes you can only have one person on a job for certain things, I guess.
So like I know the fucking reason why I wasn't on this mission.
You eat people.
Yeah.
Not eat anybody yet.
Yet?
Yet.
Well,
You
now
wanna
he's got
go,
the teeth
go
now.
buy
He's
that
allowed.
again, bitch?
Look, I want to hear this from an almost killer.
Oh.
Let's go. I got.
I hate that everyone has baggage that can immediately be called out on this fucking team.
So fucking horrible.
You guys
I
should
think
not be.
Madhouse, I think what you mean is that you love that everyone is a normal Masks character.
This is a toxic.
Well, Mask character doesn't have baggage. I mean, come
If
on.
you don't have baggage, you're playing it wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just do baggage a lot more.
But
You
yeah,
So
need
anyway-
baggage to furnish your home.
Yeah. Lilith just steps on over. Hello? 6?
Yeah. You Liz has to announce herself because he can't feel her or see her. Yeah, you just see his ear, the one on his head just go to your direction, just swivels. Yeah.
We have multiple team members who are currently not here. One of which we don't know why, because it kind of seemed urgent, and we're just trying to gather everyone up and figure out exactly what's going on.
And who was the one who just disappeared without saying anything?
Audrey.
Oh.
She looked like she was rushing out for some reason.
No. One thing I know about Audrey is she came over to me to ask me to track a call. I told her I couldn't track it because it felt like something they had a technique agents do to hide their location and stuff. And I told her she probably want to talk to Director Luna about if you want more information or resources.
Why was she trying to track a call?
I don't know. She didn't say anything. She just asked me to track a call. I didn't ask about why. Like, it's just people ask me to do things. I just stopped asking why.
You never like the answers. That's why.
Yeah.
Living with Omen and Monum, if you learn to just mind your business.
Yeah. Like, if you have any idea how many times someone asked me to do something that I asked why and I regret it, it's a lot. So that's just became the fault.
I mean, shouldn't you ask first and then choose a good path forward rather than just...
Say that after knowing Omen and she asked you to do her a favor. And you ask what is it?
Yeah, but that's Omen.
Yeah.
Then Monomyth. And then some people here's the thing, sometimes they ask me to do something and it's personal and it's like I don't want to know the personal drama they're going through, or someone who's dating, and like there's a lot of stuff you just don't want to ask why.
Yeah, but I mean, this is Audrey. I mean, if she's panicky about something, then I don't know, it could be that someone was like threatening her through the phone, which you should probably want to know.
Probably also sent her to the director of Aegis, who has more power than me. So I really don't know what to do about that. Like I could, like the call she wanted me to track, I could not track. And people who probably could do it are at Aegis headquarters, where Director Luna is.
Well, then I would suppose that we should probably be a team on this front, if it's got Audrey worried so much.
Something that I think should also be mentioned that's relevant is you mentioned that Audrey's best way to get help would be going to Aegis, and she didn't ask for an alternative.
Yeah.
Oh God!
That,
oh fuck!
Yeah, that may be true.
Oh shit!
But I didn't question it. Don't question things. Y'all not paying attention.
Wow, that's actually the scariest part of this all.
Yeah, I think I'm with Lilith on this. I mean, if this was a bad call and then she left on her own, I mean, it could have been used to lure her out. I feel like we should probably find her.
Let me just check her. Can Six just pull it up? Cause I did plug it into her phone. I can probably track it by now. Can I see if I can track her location?
I mean, you could probably track me through like our communicators.
Yeah, you can see
exactly. Now we have those.
Audrey at this point has.
Remember, we all have communicators.
By this point, Audrey's probably like definitely like hit Aegis HQ by now.
Yeah,
probably,
I just pulled up. I just pulled up a hologram map of this of Aegis of Halcyon. Saying she's at the headquarters.
Okay. Well,
safest place to be.
Like if someone wants to go there and cause trouble, they have to be a time traveler, reality manipulator, or some other cosmic power person. So
we've already dealt with one of those over the summer, so
there's not many reality manipulators on Earth. Also, why would they be here?
Another time traveler summer before that, actually.
Yeah. Reality manipulation is a real rare power. I don't think we have one on Earth.
You bitch. You little bitch. Fuck you. Looks at
Something like that.
Cash's fucking reality warping Nobia is playing for the next campaign. You fucking asshole.
Also, doesn't that
This
Aegis
just
happen
didn't-
before this?
Yeah, it does. She's
Yeah.
already graduated
Yeah.
by the time that you guys.
Yeah, this just in 6 never looked at the yearbooks of previous
Yeah.
classes.
Why did you gotta look
That's
at them?
on
Fuck
Earth.
them.
Look, here's the thing. I said there's not one on Earth currently. That's
We
not
don't know
amazing
that
we didn't have
much.
one.
They're out there.
They're somewhere.
Not
Well,
here,
let's
though.
just say they're not. They're probably not on this Earth.
But yeah.
So if you want to go to Aegis, we can do that. It looks like everything is coming to an end anyway.
Yeah, I think that would be for the best. And there's also something else we should probably start looking into as a team. But I think we should wait until we're all grouped back up for that.
Sure. Let me just. Sis just picks up some napkin and wipes his mouth, which is not really dirty because everything just went in. Just it didn't touch anything.
I don't like it.
Just Kirby'd the food into his mouth.
Yeah. Carried the food and then closed it multiple times and just heard horrible sounds.
Oh. The meat screams.
Yeah, it's-
it comes back to life and
Yeah.
screams at his mouth.
Yeah, he also eat the bones, so
God, I
So
hate,
anything-
I hate everything about how you live.
I mean, I hope it ain't chicken bones because those bitches can shatter.
yeah.
Yeah. So, you guys are sorry, you guys are heading out to Aegis to
Yeah.
follow Audrey.
I pay for my food.
I mean, I feel like it's being catered, right? I think
Yeah, it was
Don't
catered.
know.
It was catered.
Give a tip.
He didn't read the invitation.
Oh, I mean,
They forgot to
He's
send
sitting
you
in
one in
bread.
Braille.
They forgot to send it in bread.
It's like someone is like, "Hey, 6 is for you," and he's like, "This is a piece of paper."
Oh, it just says that you should hang out at Super Strikers today.
Okay, any reason? Just go. Okay.
I don't know, it's like a holiday or whatever.
Yeah, so Six just gets up and is like, all right. Let's go.
And away they go. Zoop.
Yeah, Six is just going, not because he thinks it's an emergency, because, like, she's going to Aegis. They have more resources than him, so he's just going to humor them now.
There's nowhere safer than Aegis.
Unless you have cosmic powers. Unless you find somebody with cosmic powers.
Unless Aegis sees you as a problem, there is nowhere safer than Aegis.
hey, remember that one
Ooh.
time a time traveler took over all of Aegis?
And they
Yeah.
were safe. We fixed it. It was
Yeah,
fixed.
that's a cosmic power of time traveling. It's hard to fight against those motherfuckers.
Yeah. Listen, everyone has their limitations.
Yeah, that's what I say. Unless you have a cosmic power, you can't. Aegis is safe.
Aegis's weakness is a list of 20 to 53 people.
Well, they mostly had gadgets.
But yeah, over at Aegis HQ, Audrey,
Yes.
you of course arrive earlier than the rest of your teammates. When you get there,
Yes.
what do you do?
I go to see Blur.
Yeah, immediately rushing to his office. Oh, okay, well, here we go. And as you get to his office, through the winding hallways and such, Luna is just kind of like sitting at his desk, and he looks up. He's like, "Oh, they said you were flying up here. Why are you all sweaty?"
I got a call from Therma. I can trace it. I need your help.
Okay. You got a call from Thermalas.
Yes.
How?
On my phone.
She's in a coma.
I know, which is why this is pretty important. The call was like breaking up. She was asking for my help. I need to figure out where it came from. Ravager said that it was like similar phone bouncy stuff as like Aegis uses. So I mean, you're like Mr. Aegis right now.
Audrey,
So like,
it could have been a prank call.
no, this was. But what if it wasn't?
Listen to reason. Thermalas is in a coma. She's been in a coma.
Hey, and do you know where she is?
No. Her family had her put into witness protection.
But if it's just a prank call, then, like, it's fine. But if it's not, I can't just ignore this.
Her family wanted her just held in secrecy so she, wasn't exposed to all the things that put her in her current state. I miss her too, Audrey.
I can't ignore this. It's too important. I'll fucking provoke this bitch if I have to.
Alright, let's see it. Roll that superior.
Unfortunately, I'm guilty.
Oh, that's not great. Oopsie. Maybe you'll still get a green.
Do I have any influence over this? I
I
don't think I do.
Not on my list.
Nope, I do not. Tragic.
Just like established before you roll here. Yep.
There we go. Yeah, that's it.
Technically, the numbers here have gone 9, 8, and 7. I was going to say, I feel like you're about to roll a 6 to keep it going. Because Lilith was pushed up one by influence.
Okay, well, that's a 6, I guess. Great.
Yeah.
Wait.
You want to spend 2 selfishly?
No.
Oh.
I'm gonna spend I'm gonna spend potential on this.
Oh!
I have 3 uses of it. I have not been using my potential that often.
Nice. Okay, so that makes it a 7.
Yes. Which doesn't actually necessarily get me what I want anyways. So we'll see how this goes.
Or overreact.
Yeah. And I know how much you love making them overreact, Madhouse.
I mean, you know me. He will stumble actually this time.
Okay.
As you, what do you say that to really provoke him, to get him going?
She asked me for help. My friend. Oh, yeah, not my friend. She asked me for help. Our friend asked me for help. Doesn't that matter to you?
It does matter to me, which is why we have to keep her safe. Which is why I'm keeping her safe. You don't understand. Okay, Audrey, she cannot.
Because no one tells me anything.
It's for your own good. It's for all of our own good. Just know that she's safe and she's fine.
And how do you know that? Do you know where she is? Are you lying to me?
I just know. And Audrey, you can immediately tell. You only have to pierce the mask for this. He knows where she is.
You do know where she is, don't you?
Audrey, we're not doing this right now.
You've known this whole time, haven't you?
Audrey, we are not.
You've known since the second I got here. I have been here for years, and you've said nothing to me. You told me nothing.
Aegis is here to keep people safe. And
I
that's
don't
what
give
I've
a
been
shit
doing.
about Aegis. I want to keep my friends safe. I don't need to trust that the government is going to do it for me.
Your friend? You want to keep your friend safe? The last time you tried to keep your friend safe, we saw how that went. Luckily, we avoided that situation, but don't slide in that path again.
It's not the same, and you know that.
You are focusing on one person. I'm focusing on this whole city. I have a job to do, Audrey.
And so do I. I'm a hero, and someone asked me for help. That matters. That will always matter.
Good. You can go be a hero then. But you stay out of Aegis business. And Six, Sam, and Lilith, you guys are being led up by like one of the Aegis agents to Director Luna, and so they're like, "Oh yeah, he loves seeing you guys," and mostly because Sam is there.
Yeah, Six is in the back. Like he just following along. He's not really here.
And they're like, "Oh yeah, Sam, he's been talking about you all week. He just loves you. He adores you." And you guys hear the argument coming from the office, and they're like, "Well, you guys have fun in there. Bye." And the agent just walks off.
Yeah, thanks, Nathan.
No thanks.
Think this is a private matter?
Yeah.
With how loud they're being, it isn't really private anymore.
I think I'm hearing something about... Probably not pages. It's about never yelling at me, or we should. I mean, at this point, we should probably just.
We should probably step in.
Hey, what just popped in my head was at some point Sam getting snippy with the director and him just going, "Don't you yell at me! Don't you ever raise your voice at me, you little shit! I am your director! I protect you!"
Like, no, you're not.
I am your mother!
I don't go to your school.
Yeah, but you go to his city.
Fuck you, we're the military.
No, we're the army.
Like to imagine Sam just popping open the door, like in such a way as like not too suddenly, but like intentionally trying to squeak it to draw attention. Like, hey guys.
Audrey, do you continue yelling or do you stop as you see your teammates slithering in through the door?
Oh, slither.
Yeah, if anyone
Audrey.
slithers, it's you.
Audrey does.
You're a quarter
on
slither.
seeing them.
What was that,
Hey
Audrey?
guys.
Oh.
Audrey does stop when she sees the team come in.
The director adjusts his cap and fixes the little sword on his hip. And he's like, "Wild cards?"
Hello there. You two? I know it probably wasn't the best time, I guess, from what you were
You guys
hearing out there.
Sits in the background, eating some meatballs.
He brought to go.
He's got the little styrofoam to go box with a plastic fork.
Oh my god!
Six is starting to eat more, guys. Leave him alone.
All you hear is like the stretching of the styrofoam, the crackling of like the paper napkins inside.
He's trying not to be loud, but he gets hear everything.
He's chewing real slow.
Hey guys. What's up?
Well,
They were worried.
yeah. We noticed that there were a few people missing, so we wanted to gather the team up and figure out what was happening.
Who else is missing?
I mean, you know Mason and
I mean, yeah. Was
Quinn
Treasure
had
missing?
some Aegis business to go on.
Okay.
Sam just in the back raising air quotes at that. It's like, because he doesn't know.
Yeah, Six just in the back of just eating his meatball still. Got barbecue sauce on him now.
Yep.
Sam, you can smell it. It smells delicious right now, actually.
Yeah, I think Sam probably ate his fill. He's a speedster. He probably stuffed himself and then was just...
He was at the counter and saw 6 get his, and he's like, one more, actually, before we leave.
Yeah, but we kind of figured that figuring out what was going on with you was the best choice to go down, because you kind of ran out in a panic. So we were just hoping to get a bit of explanation. Maybe we could help with whatever's happening.
Sure, I'll tell you guys as we leave. There's nothing much left we can do here.
I think you guys should be leaving.
Some people don't care about their teams, I guess.
Not to mention,
Man, I feel like we're not supposed to be here.
Six is like, this is an argument that I do not want to be part of. It's like, goodbye, wild cards.
Six just does the salute, but with the forks in his hand and the meatball at the end.
Director Luna's like, and Sam.
Yeah, I feel like as they're walking, I feel like Sam was kind of just hanging back a bit anyway.
The director like walks from behind his desk and approaches you. It's like, I need you to lead this team. Keep on the straight and narrow.
Yeah, Sam's just like eyeing him for a second, like, okay, first of all, the first thing isn't gonna happen.
You dumbass.
Second,
he audibly groans.
Look, I don't know what you guys are arguing about. I assume I'm gonna hear Audrey's side, and I really do have to catch up to them. Just, what do I have to know?
Audrey's trying to locate somebody that is dangerous to the city.
Okay.
That's all I can really tell you to maintain safety and secrecy for Aegis.
Stuff. Look, I'll keep an eye on the situation, but if Audrey wants to save someone, which, you know...
The individual is fine.
Okay, well, Audrey doesn't seem to think so, and I'm gonna guess it has to do with, juvenile justice, given the whole some people don't care about their team thing.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not gonna pry, I get it. It's... Audrey's got her issues. Obviously, you lived through it. You've got your issues. I'm not gonna try and find out details. Just, Audrey's determined. If she wants to do something, she's probably gonna do it. She's got the ability. She's got the will. What do I need to do to make sure this doesn't go out of control?
Don't let Audrey start a war with Aegis. Or something stupid.
I'll do what I can.
I know you will. And as always, you go above and beyond.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty great.
No, get the fuck out.
Just zooming out the door to catch up.
I imagine they had this conversation at like super speed as usual.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But, Sam, you lingered for like half a second. What were you guys talking about?
Yeah, I know. Just I had a lot of food at Super Strikers. Gonna slow me down. Feeling a little sluggish.
Interesting. That's right. Okay, so I guess to put you guys in, sorry that I didn't do it before, but like this is just version, I guess. I got a call from Thermalax. I mean, I don't know if you all know who that is necessarily, but she was a teammate of mine back in the old days.
I heard the files. I know.
Yeah, she was the one Aurelian was the one in the coma, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, apparently she's not in a coma anymore because I got a call from her. It was really hard to make everything out. It kept breaking up. But I recognized her. I know. I will never forget her voice. I know what she sounds like, and that was her. And she was asking for my help, but I don't know where she is. And the only people who know, kind of glances back at the direction where we came from. That's not going anywhere. So we need to find a different way. And I have some ideas of things that I could do, but that might start getting into things that would be a bit,
Six.
Let's try any alternatives first.
Six. How do you feel about hearing this?
Okay, my mouth fucking shut.
Well, except when a meatball has to go in.
Yeah. Sis is listening. Like, Sis knows that he could probably hack, but like he's not gonna try to go against what Aegis doing because
Yeah,
Six
Six hears
read the
about
files.
a possible rebellion against Aegis rule and is like, I shut my ass up. I'm gonna shut the fuck up on this one.
like Six in 6 months he said, I'm gonna play damage control and make sure it doesn't get out of here.
Yeah, I think
Because like I can't go against what Aegis is doing for many of reasons.
Yeah.
Because like we don't know if the person that called will be put in danger if we call, or the situation that's going on. We don't know if this is real or fake. Like there's so many questions, like so many variables that this could be. That since it's not trying to go in like this is fact. So he's gonna wait, observe, and if he figures someone is actually in danger, then he will act. But until then, like he needs more proof. But this could be a trap.
Sam and Lilith, how are you guys feeling about this situation right now? This information.
Sam is taking a second to just kind of process and is thinking through what he's about to ask.
Yeah. Lilith, how are you feeling about what you're hearing right now?
Well, I mean, it definitely sounds like there's some sort of complicated dynamic going on between the director and Audrey and this new old team member of Audrey's. But if Audrey thinks that someone is in danger, Lilith is going to be willing to help them out.
Alright.
I think after Audrey speaks and like Sam takes a second to process it, he's just gonna go, okay. So
Oh, it took you a whole second to process it?
yeah, well, there's a lot of factors here. I'm just like, okay, can you remind me what Thermolass is, like, what's her power set?
Temperature control, mostly fire and ice, though.
Okay.
Maybe she could do other stuff.
This is a great time to remind the team that Thermolass is from the Silver Generation, the most powerful and dangerous generation.
Yeah, like, Sam's clearly, his cogs are working there, like, well, I mean, thermal makes me think of, like, thermal energy, but also, like, thermal radiation. Do you think that she could subconsciously be reaching out somehow? Because if she's meant to be in a coma, I don't know how she'd be calling you unless there's some kind of manipulation she could be doing over, like, waves of energy.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think she's ever really done anything like that before. I mean, maybe she figured it out later, but I mean, I don't know how she figures stuff out like that in a coma, but I mean, she's also pretty, tenacious and when it comes to certain things. So I mean, if anyone could figure something out like that, it would probably be her. You see Audrey's just kind of like muttering to herself.
I mean, it's also possible something like that could generate subconsciously based on a natural progression of abilities through your age, right? Her body's still aging.
And I mean, like, if she was like, but could she really be in a coma? Because she was contacting me specifically, like she was using my name. So if she was in a coma, she wouldn't even know that I was in the city. So I don't.
If she was in a coma, she might have also lost time. She might be reaching out to you because she does know you, even if she doesn't know the you right now, right?
And Madhouse, did Thermalas go into a coma before Pyrite changed their name to Aurelian or after?
After. Because it was a fight with Aurelian that caused the coma.
Yeah. Now, if she didn't call me Aurelian, she called me Pyrite.
Okay. But you said the signal was being blocked somehow?
It kept breaking up. I could only get fragments of it.
Well, it sounds like we're going to have to figure out a way to find her location, I suppose.
Yeah. I need something other than the phone tracking stuff, because like that didn't really get us anywhere. I mean, if it was similar to Aegis stuff and Luna knows where she is, she's probably in like an Aegis facility.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think there'd be tons of observation. If you're in any danger, I feel like Luna would know, right? Especially given like personal investment.
I just need to be sure.
Meanwhile, across the city, nearly outside the city, Quinn, you have traveled up to the suburban district and all the way out nearly to the edge of the city, to a small little quiet cul-de-sac, and there's a little very unassuming looking little house. And you've been getting like directions on your phone, different codes put in, different turns to take and such. And you get up to the front door, you put in the code that it gives you, it opens. And it's a very normal looking home on the inside. What are you gonna do? Queen?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I'm just doing something.
No, you're good, you're good.
Is it eating a salad?
I literally was not.
The vicious attacks of this game. But yeah, you get up to this house. You enter. Seems just very calm, very quiet inside. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I think Quinn's just gonna like. I don't know. I have a thought. I'm not sure if it's within Quinn's abilities. I think Quinn's gonna like try and basically use their emotional to try and like read the emotions of the house to see like if there's a person here, you know.
Yeah.
Or like, well, I mean, there is a person here, but like, where are they? I guess.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on with
Yeah.
them?
Unleash your powers.
Yeah, because I mean, Quinn doesn't want to just rush into this. Where the fuck is my shirt?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so
green jelly bean.
You extend your empathic senses, and you figure that there's not just one person in this house, there's two. And one of them is right now right behind you.
Quinn looks behind them.
Yeah, and you see this rather taller woman, and she is wearing like this kind of full body, like the Aegis Grays, and she has like this dark, velvety kind of, I don't know how to go, like a cloak of some sort. It kind of rolls off her shoulders and wraps around her body. It wraps around her face, and see her skin is a really weird color. She's definitely a mutant of some bizarre type. And she just looks you up and down. She's like, "You are Junior Agent Choi Bailey?"
Yeah, who's asking?
My name is Trinity Kane, but you can just call me Agent 3.
Okay.
And as soon as she says it, you start to be like, 3? And you notice that,
Yeah.
she pulls down her cloak, and you see like these rows of shark teeth, the lack of the nose, the gray skin, the scales, her dark fur like hair.
Can you see his sibling or something?
It's a long story. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, I was actually, adopted by the headmaster. Long times. But anyways, here we are. So, you're here to do the job, right?
Yeah, that's what I was told.
Good, it gives me some fucking freedom around here. Sorry about... We had a bit of a security breach earlier, so things have been getting gutted lately. I was busy dealing with an old enemy in the city. Anyways, this way. Come on.
Right.
And she's just kind of giving you a tour and whatnot. It's like, here's the kitchen, bathroom. Here is a guest room for you if you have to stay the night ever. Living room, Wi-Fi code, television, all the networks and whatnot. Charger stations for any type of phone, tablet, laptop, anything you bring. Blah, blah, blah. Fridge is usually fully stocked. It's mystical. It stocks itself. You know how it goes. And back here, this is where the... let's say patient is. And, yeah. She opens the door, and you see this, old woman sitting in a chair. Not that old, like, about 60s. She sits in a chair. She has, like, blonde hair, burning blue eyes, and she's just sitting there, just docile and still, with this very drained look on her face. She's like, Quinn, meet Miss Brianna Craig, aka Thermalass.
I think Quinn just like at first doesn't react, but then recognizes the name Thermalass. Like, oh, I thought she was in a coma.
Hey, Madhouse.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, Ava?
Why the fuck does it say Austin Butler?
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, it says Austin Butler.
You wanna...
I forgot, you're
Yeah,
king.
that's probably less.
Wrong name.
Yeah.
Yeah, wrong name on both fronts, technically. Oh.
Well,
Yeah.
Aurelian was Austin. Pirates
Oh, right,
country. Yeah. When you see this old lady and she's rocking there, she's like, don't worry, she's sedated now, so she's not going to be going anywhere anytime soon, but your job mostly is to make sure that she stays sedated so that her powers don't flare up and, get crazy, that she doesn't have, contact with the outside world. For the love of God, she can never leave this facility, understood? That is the most important thing. She is allowed to watch TV, surf the web as long as there's no communication. She's pretty up to date on the modern events. She loves you guys, the wild cards, actually. Very much adores you guys. What else? Make sure that she bathes, that she eats, goes to the bathroom, blah, 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 blah,
So babysitting duty.
Yeah, it's not the prettiest of jobs, but it pays well. Oh, they haven't told you about the payment, have they?
I'm getting paid for this?
Oh, yeah, you're getting paid for this.
Guess I can tolerate it.
Trust me, the pay is very nice. But yeah, make sure you maintain secrecy. Nobody's allowed to know about this. And yeah. Welcome to Cloak Agent training, Quinn.
Hey, not planning to be a cloak agent, but thanks.
She looks up and it's like, sure. But any questions you have for me?
So, like, what are her powers? I mean, I know it's like a thermo thing, obviously. But, like,
She has complete thermal control. Being in the Silver Generation, her powers accelerated a lot, so she's kind of monstrosity. The records say that after the fight with Aurelian that put her in a coma, lasts for about 5 years, and then she woke up, her powers were continuously flaring out of control, to the point that she couldn't control them. Any movement of her hands, stray thought, would send things into a volcanic blizzard. Trust me, you don't want to see it, it's not pretty. So basically we keep her here and keep her alive. Be immoral to just take her out after all that she's been through. So we keep her here, give her the best life that she can get, albeit in isolation, but you know how it goes.
How long has she been?
Let's see. That was... Shit, when did Rebellion become a thing? I don't know, like 5 years after her comatose. I don't know, like since 60s, 70s?
Jesus.
Listen, like I said, it's not the cushiest job, but the pay is great.
Okay. Cool.
And hey, Thermalastia is actually a real good conversationalist, so you might enjoy your conversations with her when she, decides to speak to you.
Yeah.
Everything will be typed out, sent to you, blah, 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 blah. I'll leave some paper notes here and there for the transition stuff, and I'll check in on you the first few days and such, but after that, it'll be all you.
Great.
Great.
I does not know how to feel about this.
And she, leaves out of the room and just closes the door. She's like... So obviously being on a team with Pyrite, that she cannot know that Thermalas is here, right?
Yeah, I know.
Good. And my little brother, 6.
Is that in on this either?
He has no clue about this. Hell, he doesn't even know that I'm still in Aegis.
I don't even like all the Aegis shit.
He knows what Aegis wants him to know, and what he's talented enough to hack into, but it's just the tip of the iceberg, sweetie.
It doesn't really like that.
Well, listen, when you become a cloak agent like me, you get, access to a lot of information. Not all of it, but you get pretty goddamn close. And things like this, sure, to anyone else seems fucked up and whatnot, but we are protecting people. Hell, I'm sure people don't want to see Thermalas lethally injected or something. Euthanized. At least now she gets to live. She gets to see the world still. Enjoy it.
Does she?
Of course.
She's nice wife.
Listen, it's the best we can do. It's either isolation or death. And which one do you think is a better choice? Actually, you're 17, don't answer that. Never mind.
I don't even know if I want this information.
Well, you know it now, so too late. Welcome to Aegis. And she just starts walking for the door.
Don't worry, I won't be staying long. As soon as I graduate, I'm out.
We'll see. I'm gonna go on the hunt, so you stay safe, kid.
Sure, whatever.
And she leaves you in there.
Yeah, this is causing a lot of conflicting emotions in Quinn right now.
You see, suddenly your phone starts downloading a bunch of random apps on behalf of Aegis hacking your phone right now.
Oh my god.
Where it's just basically like a bunch of monitoring devices and alarms and such. And it's like giving you like a sleeping routine and whatnot. It's like, this thing tracks when she wakes up so you can report in. And because you're teleported, you'll be there immediately and such.
Yeah, I guess for now is just like walking around the house, like kind of getting everything like memorized in her head so she can teleport here whenever she needs to.
Yeah. Yeah. As you're walking around, you like turn your back, and then as you turn around, Thermalas is just standing there looking back at you.
Jesus Christ, fuck.
So, you're the new prison warden, huh?
Trust me, I don't want to be here either.
Good. Unlock the door for me.
just gonna ignore that and keep walking around.
It's like, I don't know how to deal with that. Walks away.
I don't do what people tell me.
And I'm not gonna start today. I don't care if you're a prisoner. I'm not listening to shit. It's like, so that's your tactic, just, you know, running away from everything? Makes sense, you're a teleporter, empath, mentalist, you can just control whatever you want, can't you? Just like the rest of Aegis. No, you're a real piece of shit.
I'm aware.
So, Pyrite's your friend now. That's hard to believe.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep ignoring this fucking lady.
What's she like now? She, you know, a good hero? A good teammate still?
I'm memorizing how the bathroom looks.
Hey, I'm fucking talking to you. Just... You can't treat me...
Yeah, and I'm not.
You can't treat me like this. I deserve to be happy.
Yeah, and I deserve to not get insulted.
Fine, I'm sorry for insulting you. Please just tell me about Pyrite. How is she?
He's fine.
Just fine?
Yeah.
What's she like now? Is she still the same teammate she's always been to me?
And she's nice. I'm not really that close to her, so I don't know.
Finally took out Aurelian. I saw that. I say good riddance. You're Quinn, right? That's the one you are?
Yeah.
Why Aegis?
Wasn't my choice.
It never is. You know, you don't have to be a bad person. You could just let me out right now. Well, why should we both be held captive by Aegis, right? I'm sure.
Pierce that mask.
Roll it. What's a 9?
Okay, that's a 9.
You get 1 question.
What are you really planning?
She's playing to basically manipulate your interest to let her out of the house.
I meant more like what she's gonna do, like when she's.
Oh, she's gonna fucking book it.
Yeah, figure.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have like good intentions and all, but like I find it kind of hard to trust anything that anyone says in that sort of vein.
Quinn, I want to feel the sunlight. I want to breathe fresh air and touch the water and the grass and talk to people. See my friends. Don't you know what that feels like? I know your story from West Eden Live. It's all over the news. They always talk about it. How you were held in isolation by your mother. Held hostage, deprived from any of friends you could make. Being anybody. Don't you see? We're the same. They're doing it to me.
They kind of implied you'd explode if you left or something.
I'm fine. I'm not. I have it under control.
You?
Yes, of course. Look, watch! And she holds out her hands, and you see they start pulsating with energy and flickering. She's like, no, the medicine, it turns my powers down a lot, but I can push through it. Just watch. And you see as she like flares up even more, and you feel the room start to like swirl with this heat, and then this freezing temperature, and it just keeps going back and forth. It's like, see, I can my head, and you see her just like kind of fall to the ground as things start to randomly ignite or freeze over in the room.
Oh shit. Okay. Alright. Fuck. Quinn's looking up the procedure for this shit.
It's like, please retrieve. Put in this panel code into the safe.
Yeah.
Retrieve
Just
needle.
doing all that shit.
Fill needle with.
Yeah.
It's like there's a how-to video that you have to watch.
Oh my god. There's like 5 ads.
Yeah.
No.
They try to make it really personal. It's like, so you're watching Thermalast. Now don't worry, it may be morally corrupt, but we'll guide you through it, okay? Now watch as we do it, kid. But yeah, you managed to sedate Thermalast again. Her powers start to withdraw and stuff. But the damage is still around the room and stuff as the fires slowly go out. I'm fine, see? I'm fine.
That didn't look fine to me.
The powers aren't going off. See, I pulled it back in. It's fine.
Well, let's say give you a fucking like sedative.
No, but the sedative is some kind of poison. That's how they keep me trapped here. They poison me so I can't just break out of here, but I can control it.
That really did not look like control.
What do you know?
You know that if you can't control yourself, people will get hurt, even if you don't intend to.
I'm sure you've hurt a lot of people when you couldn't control yourself. Yet I'm the one in here, and you're out there. I'm ready for dinner, and she just kind of walks back to her room.
I guess Quinn will get dinner.
Yeah. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
I mean, yeah, because that argument was very tempting until she tried to use her powers and everything almost fucked up.
You're like,
So
Gwen's like, yeah, you got a good point here. You should be free. You're Nova. Never mind.
yeah, exactly.
Hey, Audrey.
Yeah?
Sorry. Hey, Ava.
Yeah.
How's it going?
I'm having a great time.
Hey, Cash.
My sister's cool. I love my sister.
It's like, this is neat. How? Okay.
I ain't get anything bad at this. I'm good.
Yeah. It's all wins.
Sister's doing what's right.
Yeah.
Also, it's like, oh yeah, she was in a coma for like 5 years, but then she came out.
Yeah.
She's been awake for the whole time.
Everything they've told you is a lie.
Yeah, that's not gonna. I mean, honestly, that's just that's less surprising. That'd be less surprising for Audrey, and more like, yeah, I should have figured.
Didn't you say that you'd protect me, didn't you?
No.
No, not really.
Yeah, and that's the problem.
Look, she's a menace to society. She needs to be locked away.
Asking the players, what should we do with Thermalast? Euthanize or imprison?
I mean, I think we would want her to be free as long as she has her powers under control, but she clearly doesn't. So
Like,
I don't really know how you fix that.
Who is pro Thermalast containment?
I say we put her in a flame-powered hamster wheel and power the entire city.
Oh, that's a good idea, Sam. That's even
I mean, I was gonna
that's
say,
even more great. I like
This is
that.
something that Aegis would do to like turn her into. I feel like I'm surprised Aegis hasn't turned her into a human weapon.
Well, it's only a weapon if you can point it at something other than yourself.
Yeah, right now it's just a bomb.
They tried, but then they realized that she had there was no control there. So
Yeah, in the
Yeah,
80s
she
they
got dementia
tried.
Yes.
Look, I agree with H. They're doing the right thing. If she wants to die, she can die. She's like, hey,
she
put me
doesn't
down.
want to die though.
Is
She wants to live.
She's
Yeah,
living.
she wants to go out and like talk to people and be in the world.
Being alive and living are not the same thing.
She said, I want to live, not be free. So we gave her what she wanted.
Yeah,
Look.
monkey claw pearl. Oh, monkey claw curl. There we go.
Look, are you a living weapon that can go off at any time? Yes. Then shut the fuck up.
I advise you to.
I was gonna like put like 100 people in the city and like who are kind of like her level of Nova who are out walking free.
Yeah, but they're law-abiding citizens in control in the Badlands or in the Sirius program, so it's fine.
Yeah,
Like, she can go off at any moment. Like, she's old, has the problems with her problems. Yeah, she want to be free, and I understand that. But at the same time, can you control what you got? Because you're a Nova. If a Nova goes off, a lot of people get hurt.
I like how you said.
Looks at the Nova playbook in the party right now.
I don't
guess.
see how that's relevant.
I like how you said that all the Novas effectively are in the Badlands or in Aegis or whatever. But come Halcyon or bust, there's going to be one at Halcyon High with absolutely no defenses. It's going to be great.
A just looks down and like, we'll probably die. We'll be fine.
He's like gonna go to the Badlands. He's close. Right, close. Let's get pop away.
Either we
Halcyon High.
listen.
Might as well
Either
Look,
he fucks up enough
look,
that we get in the
they'll
Sirius
be-
program,
they'll let
or he
Look,
becomes a villain. We make hero jobs.
Look, the Nova will be at the very least like the pioneer program. So if they need to be in the Sirius program, it's just like filling out like 1 or 2 forms.
I'm sorry. I just
Transfer.
Frankly, if someone was just like taking the time to teach her to control her powers, as opposed to like fucking sedating her from the get-go, then maybe things would be different.
Do you see how old this bitch is?
She's 65. She's not that
only
old.
like 5 years. It could have
Look,
taught her like
she-
years ago.
Blitzkrieg is still learning new lessons. If he can learn, she can.
He's learning slowly.
I
See how long
also
he's gonna learn a lesson.
I just looked at our
Slow
Discord
progress
chat.
is still progress.
I just looked at the Discord chat and I just saw the Scarlet Witch. That doesn't seem fair.
They lock me up, but you get to walk out there. That doesn't seem
That doesn't
fair.
seem fair. You're a bomb. So,
Yeah, and you were the bomb. What happened?
yeah, and you used to be cool, Quinn.
No, it's like
You're like me if I became a bootlegger.
Like Quinn really would like to let her out if she was safe to go out.
Yeah, but Quinn let the Aegis
Yeah.
Center win.
It's more like
More
the
you-
concern that she doesn't want this person to blow up and then her to get blamed for
Look.
it.
Yeah, that's Aegis.
Just find a way to turn her powers off, then it's fine.
Look, the
Not
more
a
you
power
fight it,
modifier.
look, the more you fight it, the more ages you become.
When you find out that you were Aegis all along.
No, Quinn doesn't want that. I'm trying to get Quinn to be more rebellious.
You are being rebellious.
Yeah. Yeah.
You should let her out, yeah. Just let her out, yeah. That's
Yeah,
rebellious.
wow, you're rebelling against Aegis so right now.
Right now you're
By
rebelling
doing
against
exactly
your
what
friends.
You're like
doesn't
rebelling
want the
against
fucking
Aegis
city
so hard
destroyed.
by doing exactly what they tell you to do.
Listen, Quinn is a rebel, but also needs a house. So
Quinn has a house.
yeah, and she would like to see it stay up and not burned and frozen to the ground at the same time.
Yeah.
Never
exactly.
said. Well, never said she had to be freaking attached to the hip to thermal last damn.
Meanwhile, back at the rest of the wild cards, as you guys exit Aegis HQ. What is the move? What are you guys gonna do?
I don't know shit. This is not my quiz.
I'm just a supporting role.
I have ideas about how I could figure out where she is, but it would probably be safer if we went other directions first.
And I can't wait for you to find out where she is and Quinn be there. That's gonna be interesting.
Oh no!
I kick in the door. It's like, Thermalast, where are you? And Quinn just turns like, hey, how y'all doing?
This doesn't look as bad as you think it is.
Listen, I can explain. Okay, explain.
Okay,
Bye.
She's a mom.
I can't explain.
Okay, I'll explain. Get the fuck out.
I can explain.
Oh,
Okay, explain. I didn't think I'd get this far.
I didn't think you would actually listen to me.
If Six couldn't find it, I don't think I could. I'm not really a phone tracing kind of guy.
I think I might have an idea. But Audrey, do you have anything of Thermalasses? Like, do you have any like anything like she like directly owned or was in contact with?
Blood on my hands.
Fuck you, camper.
I mean, I have something that I know she touched, but that wasn't for very long, and that was a long time ago, so I don't know how well it would help.
I think that might still work.
Okay. Let me. I know I. And. Audrey takes off a necklace that she's been actually wearing the entire time. This boys and girls and other girls and girls, this is what we call a retcon. Audrey takes off a necklace that she attached to it, kind of like a pendant, is a small crystal that seems to shimmer quite a bit. It almost seems to have like a different color every time you like the light seems to be like changing depending on how you hold it. Like, this is a Zendarian friendship crystal. I got it when I was on Zendaria. I think it was like a month or something. It's hard to tell time on different planets, different suns and all that stuff. But like I showed the team this when I got back, and they all, took a look at it. So like,
well,
yeah,
I think that should work as long as
okay.
she touched it.
I guess just ignore all the whatever things you do for people who touched it that go like directly into the stratosphere, because that's probably not important.
I know she might be out there. That might be where the call dropped.
Hey, Mad.
Yeah.
I'd like to use a mind of their own.
Ooh. Your powers are evolving and mutating. So what condition are you going to mark, and what ability are you going to gain?
What should I mark? That's a good question. That is a good question. I have no idea which one I would choose for this. I mean, not angry or guilty. Not hopeless.
see Insecure as, like, you're taking on a lot of, like, Audrey's hopes for something that's deeply important to her, right?
You know, that makes sense.
As
that
well
makes
as very
sense.
dangerous.
Yeah, I'll go with Insecure. That works just fine. And so, in return, I would like to gain the power of tracking via object.
Okay.
But like psychometry?
Yeah, that.
Okay.
Okay. Is it psychometry or psychometry?
I go with psychometry.
Pretty sure it's meant to be psychometry, but I don't.
I think psychometry sounds better.
Is it suprology or superology? Because now that I say both of them, it sounds like the latter. Superology.
Yeah, one sounds like you're studying super powers. The other sounds like you're studying soup.
Good point. Yeah. So,
Anyway, it doesn't
yeah,
matter how
back
it's
to this.
pronounced.
Anyway.
So you're gonna track the object, trying to basically locate Thermos, right?
Yeah.
That is the hope.
Hope.
Using an object that she touched, like, in the history of this object's time, like, a few years ago, in this Thermolas's timeline, like, decades ago. Thanks, time travel.
It's great. You don't have to make a follow-up roll after this, do you? Because the conundrums that you
I mean, it just says
Well,
I
yeah.
get a new power, not that I...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you gain the ability, you still have to roll to use
Yeah.
it.
So, I mean, you have a 3 in it, so I'd say unleash your powers to use it.
Alright. Here goes.
Sitting back while Lilith's doing this, like, you think only Milano has crystals like this?
That's a full hit.
I mean, maybe.
So you're
I don't know if...
She knows the storm crystal. That's alien, kind of.
Yeah. Or it's,
I
yeah.
don't want to give old lady Milano this crystal. It's very important to me, and if I give it to her, I don't know if I'd ever get it back.
She basically do a cake.
Yeah, so, basically, Lilith just takes the crystal that you gave her and inserts it into a port in her holographic projection device, and just does a bit of calculating based on what she's feeling from it, and just gives a holographic arrow pointing in the direction.
Hey, Six, how you feeling about this right now? Just wondering.
Worried.
Okay, Sam, how you feeling about this right now? Just wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So
And just,
Lilith,
yeah?
you're tracking it, and as you're tracking it, you see it's leading you out to the suburbs, nearly to the edge of the city, and it starts to obscure itself, and then get clear again and obscure itself, and it feels like someone who has whatever has planned for it and is trying to block you, but you're able to zoom in, and you see this kind of this home in your head, in your vision, and your arrows pointing directly in that area.
Alright.
Man, it's great that Six doesn't know the full thing about this old woman, because he was trying to stop it, but he doesn't know what's going on.
Wow, it's almost like things are better when you share information with everyone. They don't make the mistakes.
No, I'm talking about
that-
Aegis, because Six is a lower agent. He knows.
I'm talking about Aegis too.
No, Six is a lower agent, so he understands why he doesn't know. He just wish he knew now because of what's about to happen.
It's like, wow, almost if I knew about this, I would have been able to actually make the proper judgments. But now they don't believe that I can, so I have to make imperfect judgments because they believe it's a self-fulfilling prophecy bullshit.
Yeah.
I do stupid things because they don't give me the information on make it not stupid, because they believe that even if I had it, I would do stupid things anyways.
Oh, Sis doesn't think like that. It's just thinking like,
No, I'm not saying you do. I'm saying this is the ageist reasoning.
Yeah. So, you guys start following the trail. Hey, Quinn, how's it going?
Who are you talking to, Med?
Quinn.
Well, I don't know what's going on with the team, so.
Yeah. Glenn, as you're excuse me, as you're just standing there in the kitchen and whatnot, washing up after dinner, after giving Thermalast another sedative and whatnot, she's just in there watching the news and stuff as you're cleaning up, and you get a little ring on your phone. Someone's calling.
Who is calling?
It says it just is a 3.
Okay, I pick it up.
Oh no, it's Threetsa Hut.
Generation Choi Bailey, you fucked up already, didn't you?
What?
Location's been revealed.
Oh, what? I didn't do anything.
Great, so someone figured it out by themselves. Okay. Well, there's something coming your way, potentially for Thermalast. I don't know what it is, but it's coming for you.
Okay.
I'm currently busy hunting. If you need me, I can route my way back there. In other news, you would have to probably, hide things out there.
So what?
There's flip to the sub-basement protocol in the PDF that I sent.
I guess then we'll check that.
Good. Just follow those directions, go through the portal, blah, 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 blah. Make sure you shut it behind you, and then you're good. Make sure that whoever's coming there doesn't find you. And keep an eye on those security cameras. Got it?
Okay.
Don't make me have to come bail your ass out this early.
Hey, Malphus, can I do something?
Yeah, what's up?
I want to send a text to Quinn.
God, I hate all of you. I hate this.
I'm not doing anything. This is not me. This is Matt and Ava fucking with you now.
I hate these circumstances.
Yeah.
I want to be rebellious, but I don't want the whole city to explode and I need to get blamed for it.
It's like, okay, well, hugs and kisses. Don't fuck this up. Don't get fired on your first day. Don't make me kick your ass. Then we have to kick someone's ass, alright? Call me if you need me. Got it?
Whatever.
Alright, bye-bye. And she hangs up. And then you get a text message from Pyrite.
Yeah, it says, hey Quinn, I know you're busy with Aegis stuff, but if you can't, then meet us at this location. We'll fill you in when we're all together. And it gives you the location of the place that you're at.
No!
So what is the protocol they want me to do?
They want you to, basically, there's another set of codes hidden away that you have to hack into. Take Thermalast down to a sub-basement and through, a temporary, little pocket portal.
Okay. God. Fuck, do I even want to do this or not? Shit.
Up to you. Who do you want to rebel against?
Man, if only Six knew what's actually going on, I would snitch so fast. God. Hold on, I snitched already. I don't know anything, so I'm just gonna play it like I'm just gonna follow along and see what happens.
I don't see what's so wrong about me visiting my friend. Jeez.
What would you be snitching on?
This group of dumbasses are coming your way.
Six Quinn, fucking run! They're gonna kill us all.
I mean, I think Quinn can figure out that we're coming that way based on audio.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, you send it sends a picture of the house, and it's Quinn looking out the window in the picture.
Oh my god.
I mean, Audrey's reaction to that would be, "Wow, you got here fast. Oh wait, yeah, you can teleport."
All right, let's find Thermalast, Quinn. Yeah, Quinn, do you even respond to the message?
Probably not. Either way.
You send an automated. This number is currently out of service for Aegis work.
No, I mean, no, I think Quinn just doesn't reply, like, regardless of what the fuck I decide to do.
Yeah.
Hey, she didn't reply, but her red receipts are on, so I know she looked at it.
Shut up.
I feel like Quinn would have mastered the art of when a message pops up on your the front screen,
Wheel it
you
down,
pull
yeah.
it down so you can see the message, and then don't actually
Yeah.
use the app. It
Yeah.
doesn't read as red.
Audrey doesn't actually know how red receipts work.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it has this check mark, which means it's red, right?
Alright, Quinn, what are you gonna do?
Fuck, man.
They're
What the
coming
fuck?
for you. You
I'm
can
sure.
teleport around, you can do whatever. You can go ape
Yeah,
shit.
I did not come back to the first session to make decisions.
I didn't come to any session to make
I
decisions.
came into the session wanting to be a rebel, but if I be a rebel in this case, the city might explode.
Just think
Follow
about
your plan.
think about us rebelling against the team.
Yeah, I mean, fuck the team. They're bitches.
Yeah, I said it before.
Yeah.
I still say it again.
You know, that is true. I have been doing my own thing lately.
Yeah. When has a
Yeah,
team
do
ever
your own
treated you
thing.
right?
Sometimes doing your own thing means doing exactly what Aegis tells you to do. Like,
But I don't want to do that! And you all keep
Do it.
fucking bullying me about it.
Look, I don't believe about it. I just keep telling you, the more you try to fight it, the more you fall into Aegis. It just happens.
I think of it this way, Quinn. You can keep people safe, or let your friends who keep, tormenting you and using you for your powers and stuff, destroy things.
I haven't done either of those.
Yeah, I mean 6 is clear. Well,
I've been honest. That's all I've honestly been honest.
I mean,
It's
you
not
also,
been a good honest.
You also, got mad at us for not being your therapist, so...
that is true.
I'm mad at you for not being there for me. I didn't want you to.
That's not her
Okay.
job.
we were around you almost constantly. I don't know what you want.
The team is arguing on the way to the house.
Yeah, who's the one that explicitly says they go away from the team all the time?
Oh!
Well, I do. I do out of character. Me out of character. I'm an asshole. In character.
You're a bitch. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, yeah, so Quinn, you have been given the order to go into a hiding protocol from Agent 3. You know that your team is coming to your location and will reveal that Thermolass is alive and mostly well.
Well, fuck this.
You can always call Agent 3 for help.
Or just straight up leaves.
No, I don't be a fucking baby.
You can do what your dad did and just leave the city. That'd be great.
Yeah, but
You should
hey,
definitely rebel against that one.
Hey,
Oh god.
Bree, we're out of milk. I'm gonna go pick some up. I'll be right back.
Yeah. And just tells Bree it's not working out between us and leaves. Also, here's a
there's so much
child I
stuff we can use
found.
against each other.
Bree, I'm sorry, but you're too old for me. What?
Way too old. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I legit don't know what the fuck Pin does here.
Don't worry, we have time. Let's talk this out. Let's figure it out.
This is such a conflicting scenario for them in so many ways.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah.
did say it was going junior senior was going to be bad. So
I said we're hitting the ground
It's
running.
Recession.
We're hitting the ground as if I push you off a fucking skyscraper.
Yeah, but I literally started this like I want to make Quinn be actually rebellious and actually a delinquent, and now you're here with oh, you have to follow the rules or the city will explode and the world will die and it'll be your fault.
I don't think I phrased it like
Here's
that
the thing,
specifically.
Maya. You were already following the rules when you showed up in the first place.
So I guess the question is this: are you gonna double down, or are you gonna give up like your dad?
What does that mean?
Are you gonna run
That
away from
means
all your
Mad's
problems?
leading you. Mad's asking leading questions. Which, to be fair, is technically what the GM is supposed to do.
It's in my notes.
The book says me to.
I mean, we joke, but it does. It
The book
literally
says
does.
me to. Yeah,
It-
remember?
The
Quinn-
book literally tells the GM to ask leading
Quinn,
questions.
your father, when things got tough and he couldn't make a decision, he just chose to run away and abandon you. You could do that too and abandon this old woman, leaving her alone at some point to detonate, leaving at the mercy of your teammates who don't know what the fuck to do or what's going on, and have no idea how bad the situation is. Or you could, be a hero and stand up. Fight for something. Prove that, you don't need a team. You don't need the fucking team to do shit for you. You're Quinn. You got this. Fuck them.
So when I do it,
things on
I'm
your
back.
own.
You
So
shut
when
your mutant
Quinn
ass
do-
up. You shut your fucking mutant ass up right now. It isn't about you. We'll get to you.
See racism
Now,
over here.
think about it.
Racism.
Think about it like this, Quinn. What do you want to do? Not for the team, not for Aegis, but for yourself.
Embrace who you are inside.
If it happens to benefit one or the other, so who fucking cares? At the end of the day, it was for you, and you know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the real plot line of the Delinquent playbook. Going from rebelling against what other people want to just doing whatever you want.
Do what you want to do, Quinn.
I mean, Quinn doesn't want to be an Aegis, so.
Okay, well, do what you want within reason. Do something realistic, bitch.
Do what you want that keeps you in the campaign.
Do what you want that you can actually do in this one moment.
Transfer to Halcyon. Like we had 2 people in Halcyon.
I put in my transcripts.
You're a 17-year-old. You don't have rights yet, but you can still try.
An attempt to be made. Yeah. So what?
Unfortunately, Aegis has this really weird law where the age of adulthood is 1 year older than the oldest member of the series program.
They have one guy there's like 76 and they just keep him around just as a placeholder.
The age of adulthood is 77.
For them. As long as if Aegis chooses it to be. If they will it, so it shall be.
Lots
I'm
of
glad
people
I don't have to make this choice.
than you.
Alright.
Are we gonna have is Junior gonna be our Civil War moment? That's what it sounds like.
We've already been having our Civil War moment.
You guys haven't even ran into the threats for this campaign, for this volume either. It's great.
Yeah, I know
I
one
just
of
wanted
them.
to visit my friend who asked me for help.
She's senile and old.
fake.
She doesn't know what she needs.
Given
I
the
don't know
information we have, I do not blame our group for this.
No, yeah.
Wow.
Both parties are doing what makes sense.
Wow, if only someone told us what was going on so we could make informed decisions.
So who's gonna do that?
And this is why I don't like Aegis.
I love Aegis. This
Yeah,
is why I
this is
love
why
Aegis.
I didn't like being part of Aegis.
Shut up, Cloak Agent. Make your decision.
So what are you gonna do, Quinn?
Hmm.
I mean, isn't a cloak agent in training more of a scarf agent?
That's good.
It's like, I want to tell the team, I really do, but like, also,
do that.
fuck the team.
Yeah, fuck them.
Wow.
Fuck them.
Wow.
They're bitches.
Wow.
So other people use blind model, but I can't.
Shut up. Shut your
But
mutant ass up.
they
I'd
also
rather
fuck
say fuck the
Aegis and fuck
team.
following their rules.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah,
everybody,
okay.
Quinn.
Alright,
Excuse me.
so Quinn, what's the action that you can take that screws over both the team and Aegis?
Kidnap
Thermalast.
Letting out Thermalas and just
Hey,
taking
Thermalas to lay Milano.
We're letting out Thermalus and the fucking campaign.
Huh?
We're letting out Thermalus and the campaign.
I'll make it funner.
Well, won't and great.
Play to find out, Maya.
What if you let out Thermalas and then punch her and run?
Oh yeah, let her out,
This
knock
would be
her out.
worse.
Or here's a fun idea. Teleport her to Lady Milano's. Let the 2 old women talk.
I was thinking more like pulling a grenade by punching her to set her off and then teleporting out to sea.
Take her back to the barracks and wait for the team to leave.
God.
Yeah, I mean, you can do whatever you want in this juncture.
Yeah, the universe will react. You have all the power here, Maya. You are the dictator of our future.
I love that you said that, Camper, because the GM move, the playbook move that I'm specifically calling on right now is put them in chains. And the one way to put Maya in chains is by giving her power.
Yeah.
It's less of putting in
of your
chains
own
and put under weight of a boulder or something. Have her hold the
Chains.
sky.
Creation.
So, Quinn. You're with Thermalas. You have the elevator protocol. You have Agent 3 on speed dial. You have your teleportation powers. And you have the team approaching.
And if I teleport Thermalas away, then she has the potential to, like, explode somewhere else, though, is the thing.
Now if you bring a sedative with you.
I guess.
And look, she can get her little wish of touching the grass and breathing the air.
Yeah, she won't remember it, but it'll be there.
Let's see, where is an area of no human life around?
Mars.
Ground Zero, technically.
I don't think she'd want to see Ground Zero.
No? You don't think... That might set her off, actually.
Yeah, no, that'd be bad. I don't think we should take it.
Bring her up to see Draxmas.
That would just hurt Draxmas.
Yeah, why do I hurt Draxmas?
Take her to Aurelian's grave.
What the fuck would I do that?
Oh, this would be a great time for Aurelian to still be alive. You could finally defeat him.
I'll make it sound like she's gonna
take
blow up
her
and
to
then
that.
she's going outside.
Take her
Oh,
to that cemetery
Quinn.
that has the Kid Cosmic Memorial. I think she'd really like that.
Quinn, you know where no one lives?
What?
The Bradford Manor.
Yeah?
No one lives there right now.
Do people live around there?
I mean,
yeah.
within miles, it's rich. It's rich land.
Yeah, they're rich.
Yes,
But also, if
Yeah.
he blows up there, that's gonna be because rich people are vocal about things.
Yeah, but it's rich people, so they're barely people. If she explodes, it's fine.
Yeah. Blow up the rich.
Yeah?
Thermal explode the rich.
No,
Look,
so is the national park, but also, I don't know.
Look, like if you take it to the bathroom, there's a lot of space. Like she blows up, it's just gonna blow up the space, and no one else will be hurt.
Also, there is just
That's
empty
outside.
space between Halcyon City and the surrounding United States.
Send her to the USA. Let her go there.
Oh, yeah. Do a terrorism real quick. That's a great idea.
Yeah, it's not like inflaming tensions will lead to anything bad.
Yeah, it's not like the... Well, it's not like the U.S. could fucking do anything.
Yeah, what are they gonna do?
What are they gonna do, fight
Launch
us?
a nuke? We've got a human one over here.
We eat those.
I'm sure they have things they could do.
No.
They do.
Start
If
dramatically.
they had things they could do, Halcyon City would be
Yeah,
part
you
of
know
America.
what? I think what Quinn might... The fucking, like, portal thing is just, like, a bunker, basically, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's not, like, an actual location.
Yeah, it's
or
like a
anything.
little elevator to like a little portal. You go through it, it closes, you're in a little pocket for a bit.
Okay. Yeah, I think this Quinn does not want like, because Quinn would like to let their last out for a little bit, but she also doesn't want any witnesses.
True. Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, there's just like a bunch of like fucking field where like no one is outside of Halcyon City, right?
Yeah.
There's
I
like
think what
farmland for miles.
Yeah, I think what Quinn might do is they'll take some of like the like a bunch of like the sedative shit, just like kind of put in like their bag or something,
Okay.
and just sort of be like, you know what? Yeah, okay, you know, like we can go out for a bit. I
What? Really?
You at least deserve to touch grass.
You really mean it? That You're not joking right now. Like,
No.
and you see her eyes get all teary, and she like rushes up and hugs you.
Yeah, just like awkwardly pats her, and then like as she's patting him, she like just visualizes like the most empty fucking farmland in her brain, teleports them there.
And you teleport back to 1812 Texas, where Black Charles Butler stands.
Oh no! Yeah, Quinn's just gonna stay there until like, you know, keep an eye on Thermalize if things get bad to sedate her, but you know,
Yeah.
basically just wait it out until the team leaves the area.
Yeah. That's good. That's good.
But without going into the port.
Are you watching closely now?
What?
almost said, are you watching closely, please? No.
You want me to roll?
Actually, no, I would say just. I would
I
say
feel
this
like
is,
everyone would do that if I was trying to trick anyone into doing.
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily tricking you, I'm just.
Yeah, I would say this is more like you're kind of acting under pressure. You're trying to, like, really race the clock. So I'd say unleash your powers here.
Okay.
See how close.
Oh my god, barely. Jesus.
Holy shit, bitch. Temper unstable, remark a condition to make it permanent.
All my
Let's make it-
conditions.
Make it unstable. Leave behind the sedative.
All my conditions. All my conditions.
Sam is here to play for the drama. Maya's playing to live.
I'm the devil on the shoulder, but I'm not. I don't have the devil.
I could mark insecure, but this is technically foolhardy acting while talking to the team, so I can just unmark it again.
Would you say afraid?
I'm not thinking afraid or guilty, maybe.
Yeah. Oh yeah, those both make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I think guilty feels more likely.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
Teleport on out.
Yeah, just the middle of fucking nowhere, basically.
Between a mountain and a farm field. You guys arrive at this house. And it's at the end of a cul-de-sac. It's a very unassuming, normal, plain-looking suburban home. And yeah, look, this is where it has led you.
Matt, when we get in that area, I'm not going to follow him to the house. I'm just going to scope around.
Okay. Are you looking for anything in particular?
I'm trying not to get caught on cameras if there are any there.
There are tons. You immediately notice them.
Yeah, 6 is just gonna let them do their thing, and he's.
The portal thing of like cloak the shit with Aegis in the house.
Huh?
We're doing like the portal thing of cloak any of the Aegis shit in the house. It's obvious. I didn't do it, but I was curious if it
like a lot of things around. Like there wasn't a lot of like Aegis obvious things other than like the wall safe. But I mean, like it's the suburbs. Everyone has a fucking wall safe these days.
Okay.
But like other than that, it's just a very normal looking house. Like.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I mean, I took all the sedatives and shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll never
Yeah, so Sis gonna let them go to the house and all that, but he's just gonna stay back, cause
I'm not gonna get.
I'm here for. Yeah, I'm here for cleanup if things go bad.
Okay.
This is Audrey's thing. That's personal for them.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just going to let the person who you were told to watch just be out of your sight?
No, you're not out of my sight. I don't have to see you to know where you are.
Don't you?
Don't you?
No, blind.
He can't see.
You think I see what?
She's never in his sight.
We've established you can't keep track of Lilith.
Yeah, I couldn't see her when I was blind.
Yeah,
What
so
the
it's
hell?
like it's already a lost cause. As far
Why
as
did
Six
they-
knows,
Why did they
Lilith.
give you that task anyway, huh?
As far as Six
I
knows,
can hear
Lilith's still back at the HQ.
Just say, the only way I can track Lilith is by sound. I got good hearing now, so I just have to listen for her.
Her little
That's all.
lexicon.
Like, I cannot
Does
see
the hologram
Lilith
really make noise though?
when she talks.
Yeah,
What
that
if
is
she's not
true.
talking?
Yeah, so like,
Sounds like you're really bad at your job.
they picked a fucking blind guy to watch a person he can't see.
Why would you do this to me, Dust Devil? To fuck with you.
Quick question: the little hologram in her chest thing, that's metal, right?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I can see that. Yeah, then I know she is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can detect that.
Yeah, you can see
Yeah.
the projector.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
for
see
you,
the projector.
Lilith is like a little ball that flies around.
Yeah, I know.
Compared
I
to
know she
The
is.
fucking
as long as
unit
I-
that was Venus stomping around the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm good.
Uh.
Like, I don't have to see her to know she is. I don't need normal sight to see her.
But yeah, so you guys
But I
are
will-
at the house. Six has spotted all these cameras.
So yeah.
Isn't saying anything, of course.
Yeah, Pyrite is just like glancing at Lilith and just like, so this is where you sensed her?
Yes, yes. Mad. So, so what exactly happened before we got here? Like, as we're walking up?
What?
Regarding the inside of the house.
Like, what
With
does the
Quinn
inside of the
and-
house look like?
No, I mean, what just happened as we were making our way, to the house? Is the arrow still pointed here?
Oh, yeah. The arrow's still pointed there. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I mean, didn't your thing get marked as, temporary unstable, or did you mark additional?
No, she got a full hit on it. The
Oh,
arrow was
okay.
pointing there.
For some reason
The arrow points here, and then you see that it starts to shift and recalibrate and point out. And at this point, you're, pretty sure it's pointing outside of the city, which is...
Oh, I forgot about that.
Which is a no-no zone.
Mm-hmm. That
Yeah, you're not allowed to go outside the city.
is strange.
Did she leave?
If she did leave, she must not have done it through her own powers. Based on what you have said, she was not capable of teleportation.
You fucking assholes.
However, so you're saying that whoever she's in danger from, I'm guessing they sense we were coming. And, shit. Do you know the specific location?
I do not know the specific location of where this arrow is pointing, although it does point unerringly.
So it's one specific direction.
Yes, this is exactly the direction she is in.
Sam, can you carry me there? Fast as you can, please. I'd fly, but you're faster.
Oh, Jesus.
Sam, you get a text from the director.
Yeah, I'll check it real quick, because I'm kind of... playing up the act oh, what was that? And looking down, just giving himself a second to read it.
You see he says, look up and to the left.
I'll just have a little look. See.
You see a camera hidden in the wall, and you see the lens turn and look at you. And it's this is dangerous for you, for Audrey, and everyone. Be mindful, or I will have to send reinforcements.
I think Sam's going to kind of glance in that direction. It's definitely out of the sea. Glance at the camera again. Just okay. They really don't want us to do this.
I mean, are they?
Yeah,
How
no.
do you-
It's,
Is someone? Why is Aegis talking to you?
I mean, we have a bit of a relationship, kind of.
You have a bit of a relationship with Aegis?
Not an organization, just one person.
Who?
Great. You're buddy with Luna.
Look, generally speaking, he knows what he's talking about. It is weird that he's so gung-ho about this one. And there might be some emotional baggage here. You guys were on the team with her. I don't know exactly what's going on, but he seems pretty adamant that this is a bad idea for us to be here.
He seems to think that everything I want to do is a bad idea.
Well,
Yeah, but the thing is, he doesn't really try and limit me like that. he's been pretty clear about all of us on this.
You're appealing,
Not
baby.
Sam. Clarity. She is. It might be all I have left. I need
That
this.
hurts.
Oh! Hey, Lilith, Sam, want to take that powerful blow?
You want me to fucking put on the addendum of my old team?
Yeah, no, I think Sam's comfortable enough with their friendship. He's just
Lilith,
like, yeah.
how about you?
I was just saying that. That was more a joke
was
than
bad.
anything.
That was Dan.
Like, she might be all I have left of my old team. Like, but you guys are important to me. But this is also... It's like, well, how would you feel if you weren't allowed to see your sister ever?
I mean, I was dead for a couple years. That was great.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Lilith is not the person to come to for this kind of a situation. It's like, how would you feel if you didn't see people? I died. Oh.
I mean, I didn't
No,
feel
not
nothing.
as if you couldn't, as if you could, but they weren't letting you.
Not great.
We're friends, right? Come on.
Audrey, of course we're
You
friends.
trust... Like, if it's something dangerous, we'll handle it. It'll be fine.
Look, it's not that I don't
This
trust
can't-
you. We don't know what we're dealing with, and I get it. That's classic Aegis. They don't tell us shit. Same goes for Luna. Doesn't tell me shit, really. I don't know what we're walking into or running into, as the case may be. You don't either. I understand why you're so determined on this. I get it completely. I respect it. But I don't know how much of this is something we're supposed to be or could deal with. Fact is, Luna's concern was starting like hostilities with Aegis. Like, that's big. That's large scale stuff. I don't know what he's got down here. I don't want you to run into something and have it shatter whatever image you have of your friend.
I mean, Luna, that image has already been pretty shattered.
Not talking about him. Look, it's been years. You haven't seen her. Clearly, they're not being completely honest about her being in a coma or whatever. I don't know why they're hiding her from you or anyone. I don't know what we're gonna find if we find her.
I understand that. I know that this is probably dangerous. That this is probably a stupid idea that I'll walk into and cause a whole lot of damage and everyone's gonna hate me, and it's classic Pyrite. Right now, I can't turn away from this. I can't turn my back on this.
6.
I couldn't look myself in the mirror if I did.
So
I couldn't keep being a hero if I did.
6. You're still outside, right?
yep. Just watch. Well, I say watching, feeling around, listening and everything.
suddenly what you feel is all the air leave your lungs and you can't breathe.
Oh.
And you just hear, use your powers and you'll die.
Interesting.
He needs those to breathe.
Yeah,
you
turn
don't.
my air power.
You can smell out that there's someone nearby, but you can't really tell where. It feels almost as if they're all around you.
So I'm not breathing anything, or
Nah.
cool.
You're like, take your team and leave. Not if you understand.
Here's the thing. This motherfucker came up on me. I know who it is. This motherfucker came up on me. God, what will 6 do? Because he's choking right now. He can't breathe.
WWSD.
It's not like... Only they said they were from Ages. This would be a much different conversation. Like, they just came up on my nigga.
Choking his ass out.
Ooh, I would like to break their hold on me. I would like to wield my powers.
Ooh, okay.
Can't wait for you to fail and they kill you.
Oh no!
Literally just got told, use your powers and die.
Oh, yeah. 6 doesn't do... Did y'all not remember the last time someone 3 and 6? And that was his teammate.
No,
Let's see how this
I
goes.
understand. I understand completely why 6 is doing this.
I'm excited. I can't wait. That's an 11.
I'm just
Okay.
that guy.
So you get
I'm
to
trying
choose 2 options from the list for wield your powers. Take hold of something vulnerable to you, create something useful from your environment, neutralize an opponent or threat, at least for now.
I like neutralize the threat of my powers and me dying. So like,
Yeah, allow yourself to breathe.
yeah, this person
Take
might.
hold of oxygen in your lungs.
Yeah. You you take back control of the winds around you.
Yeah, like 6 has been training his powers. Like,
Yeah.
like this person might be stronger than him in many ways, but he has control. That's what he's trained in. And I get to pick one more. What would be a good one? Create something useful from your environment. A barrier around me with wind. I'm gonna create a hard to get through barrier.
All right.
Just basically protection for myself.
Yeah.
And when I read it again, say it's not smart to come up on me and surprise. I don't know who you are. I kind of don't care right now since you threatened me. I'm just here to watch and make sure to clean up.
You're such a failure of an agent. You're such a disappointment sometimes. Blind as a
I'm
bat.
not on duty.
Blind as a bat and deaf as dung still. When are you just gonna grow up and do something?
I don't know who you are and why you talking shit, but I would like to let you know I am in therapy. I'm getting better.
Ugh. You should have been better by now like the rest of us.
I don't know who the fuck you are, so sorry.
And you hear the person's feet like hit the ground all of a sudden, about a good 20 feet away from you, but in your ear you hear a whisper. You just hear 3.
That was a 4th shot.
I'm gonna take that powerful blow now or later.
I can take it now.
Yeah.
Oh, for some reason I thought she was counting down and just stopped.
3, 2.
Yeah, my heck.
What the other numbers?
2.
What the heck come after 3?
I'm into 3 and I can link after 4. What the heck come after 4?
Okay, I rolled a 4, so I held the well. I held my own.
It shocks you, but you stay there. You stand.
Yeah, I do have the information I have on 3. Like, I don't have a lot, but I know she graduated. Everyone wants to fucking judge me of all people. Fine, we'll leave. Is that happy?
Good. Because then I won't have to kill your teammates.
That would be annoying. It's hard finding new people to work with.
Yeah, I've seen your show. You have plenty of friends.
Yes,
Good.
this is my team.
Good. Get lost. Oh, and by the way, 6,
Yes.
you should be worried.
It's just a growl. Why?
He's here for us. And then you just feel her existence vanish.
Yeah, 6 hurries the fuck up after hearing that part.
And then the powerful blow hits.
Yeah, here's the thing. 6 is not caring about any of what's going on now. That's just fucking out the window. He doesn't care about ibuprofen or anything like that. He has a bigger problem. Yeah, 6 walks into the house.
While all that's going on,
Yeah.
inside the house.
Yeah, inside the house.
I mean, I know what Audrey's gonna do.
I mean, I know what Lilith is about to do.
I know what Sam's about to do.
Oh my god, what the...
Okay.
And what is Quinn about to do? Die? Fuck.
What?
We'll see.
Quinn's not in the house right now, Madhouse.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn's not in the house, yeah.
Quinn is just
hanging out.
happily sitting in like a field of daisies under a mountain with
Yeah, Quinn's basically just, like, letting Thermalast, like, you know, touch the grass and shit, and, like, keeping an eye on her, make sure she doesn't blow up.
Yeah.
Like, letting her breathe the fresh air, you know?
Yeah. So, I'm gonna go to Lilith first, because you did PM me a while ago, Lilith, and I kind of know what you're gonna do. What are you gonna do there?
Well, Lilith is going to just go over to Audrey and just say, Audrey, I completely understand you wanting to do this. And I have your back on this. If, come whatever may, I won't give up on your friend. Just like I know you all would give up on me.
Oh.
So, and then I roll for burn.
Oh!
Let's
I
see it.
didn't know, but why can't I ever roll for fun, yeah?
Oh, I forgot you both have burns. Oh, I forgot you the Nova.
I mean, honestly, you
That's
too.
fine. Wow, rude. What the fuck did you think I was, a beacon?
I mean, it
You were
is
something.
This-
Yeah, but
You guys are all about to be fucking dooms in a second. Alright, that's 3 burns, no conditions.
thank
3
goodness.
Here's the thing. If they all just leave before I get in there, I was like, I did. Well, I can't do anything about that.
He's like, well, did what I could. I'm out of here. They're dead.
Mm-hmm.
6 immediately gets on his phone. He's like, hey, Alley Cat, want to start a team?
Oh,
Like I was like,
God.
I'm already on a team, bitch.
Got any
Get in
extra?
line.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we're the Southside Scrappers, and you're an Aegis. That's not really our, like, spheres don't really.
We're not like a
intersect
wild
all
cards
that
kind of
much.
team that just mixes academies. I mean, we saw well that worked out for you guys.
Like, I mean, if you ever transfer to Halcyon High, hit us up. But I mean, like, until then, like,
Alright, so Lilith, what
maybe
burn are
you could
gonna,
do some stuff with Omen.
What burn are you gonna
Yeah.
use here, Lilith?
So, yeah, Lilith is just going to gently put a hand on Audrey's shoulder, pointing like Lilith is just pointing like in the direction where the arrow is pointing, and then I'm gonna use move.
Yeah.
Can't wait for Nuketown to be made.
You have little faith.
Very little.
Y'all fucking suck, dang.
Hey, I have your back. Don't
Yeah.
worry.
Well, you're moving. And you guys get to moving. We'll get back to how that goes. Sam, you're the only person in as 6 walks in, looking a little flustered.
I mean, I think Sam's a little flustered too, because he was like about to open his mouth and speak, and then they were gone.
Just walks
I'm
in.
sorry. I'm sorry, Sam. I didn't know this was gonna happen either.
Yeah, it's funny because Sam was about to race you over there.
God,
Oh
I hate-
no!
I hate-
Well, now you really gotta.
I mean,
Well, you can
I
follow.
mean-
Here's the thing: Sam is fast, so if he could probably make it there.
Yeah.
Well, the
I
problem
mean,
is
Sam-
he only knows where Lilith was pointing when they left. That's a very vague direction.
So he's got to get out there and scan wherever they stopped.
Yeah, that's. He's gonna be like patrolling cornfields.
But Sam, I'm sorry, I didn't know Lilith was gonna do.
Yeah. So, Six,
So,
when you
I
walk
guess-
in, you see just Sam. How's it going?
Yeah, he's like he's that he's that meme of the guy with his mouth open and his finger up, and then the finger curls down. He's like hey.
We gotta go.
You're telling me they just. I think it was that way? It's just,
No.
like,
No, if we stay
Unfortunately, Sam
here,
is not.
if we stay here, you all will be in danger.
okay,
And I'm talking lethal, not so taken.
sure. Counterpoint. They've already teleported, I think, which means they're probably already in the situation.
Just see Six just rubbing his eyes.
So I know Luna wanted this under control, and right now it's out of control. Do you want me to take you over there, or what?
Why do this keep happening? Why do people let emotions dictate taking stupid actions like this? Yes, let's go.
Because we can't use facts to dictate our actions because no one gives us the facts. We use emotions because that's all we fucking have.
I just gotta.
I mean, we gotta do what feels right, guys.
Six, before you tell me, Six says the person who's who's over this area watching, I'm suspecting, dangerous. Can probably kill a few people. Probably have. We don't need them we don't need to be on their bad side, and they're for ages. So we need to stop them.
Spooky. Also, what's with the hair? It's kind of super out of place. Do you need a comb? I've got a comb.
You look like you just got choked out by the wind or something.
A little altercation to protect myself. That's why I got the warning. So let's go.
Well,
We need to make sure to stop our team.
Oh, again?
Yes.
Noticing a constant trend here.
Sam's gonna grab Six, and I guess probably go on like a light bridge overhead, because at this point, one, if they're already dealing with people, they're outed, and two, from above they might see something as opposed to running through cornfields.
Yeah. You know, I just want to take a moment and think about how fucking funny this shit is. To me, at least.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Yeah.
what it feels like a little bit is it's the dead body all over again.
Yeah.
But on the
Yeah.
dead body, some people had the facts, and it's just like still. Oh god, this is good.
Sam has given all the information he has.
I've been given enough to make my decision.
Yeah, he's given all his information, and with his limited information, these are the choices he is making.
Yeah.
And I have the information of if we keep going, you all might die.
So Mason comes back to a bunch of graves. Yeah. So Quinn, you're out in this field of daisies
Yeah.
with good old Thermalass.
Am I able to, like, do I have, like, any idea of, like, you know, where my team is right now? Like,
You could text him or call him.
well, I don't do
Use
that.
those communicators we got.
Well, you have the communicators.
Yeah.
I mean, I
We
could.
said that the communicators do track where everyone is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I
you
think
could
so.
Oh,
you
they
could
do?
see on the
Yeah,
communicators where
so
everyone
we
is.
know where to go to in case people call for, like, help and stuff.
Okay. I mean, I guess Quinn will use that then, like, just to make sure, like, you know, like, when is the time to leave?
You see
Oh,
two
so two
dots
people are
rushing
gonna
towards you,
disappear.
and then another two dots rushing towards you.
Oh my god. How long have we been out here in this field? How long has their last gotten to actually touch the ground?
About like 3 minutes, about maybe more, maybe like 5,
Okay.
8 minutes. But yeah, she's just like frolicking in the fields, and she's like, Quinn, I thank you. This is. I'm sorry for saying those things earlier.
It's fine. I get it.
No,
it
you're
makes you
obviously
frustrated.
not the agent I thought you were going to be. You're not some lapdog. And you have a heart. All the years I've been locked in, all the decades I've been in there, none of them have ever let me out like this. Well, they never even opened the window. You're different. You're a real hero, Quinn.
Quinn, I mean that's nice. Like Quinn definitely likes to hear that, but also it's like Quinn's still like a little uneasy because it's like I don't want her to like run off or something.
You're a real hero, Quinn. Okay, see ya. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Madhouse, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Was that a label shift?
You know what?
Is it?
You know what? Maybe. I don't know.
That's my new job. I'm gonna try to
Is
call
that a
out
label shift?
label shifts whenever
You're
I
a real
hear
hero,
them.
Quinn. But the thing is, yeah, I think it would be.
Is Quinn's savior locked? This thing?
Yeah, it is. I was gonna say
Yeah,
something
but
else.
it's
I was gonna
figure it
say if it's a label shift, it would be mundane up, superior down.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's funny because that's the exact opposite of the one I shipped earlier.
Yeah. Of what Widow told you to shift, and you shifted of your own volition without her telling you what to do.
Yeah.
Wow, it's crazy that Aegis and their prisoner want different things.
It's wild.
Yeah, insane, honestly.
You know what? I mean, since she hasn't run off or exploded yet, I will accept that.
But you're on thin ice, bitch.
Aww.
It's like,
Yeah, if she had said that as she was like exploding or something, then no. But like this is
you're a
it's
real
fine.
hero, Quinn. Kaboom.
Yeah, it's like you're a real hero, Quinn. See you, bye. I'm leaving now.
You're a real hero, Quinn. Fucking idiot.
I got her ass, dummy. But yeah, Quinn, as you're there, Thermalast says, Do you believe I'm a danger to others? Do I belong in that house?
Yes and yes.
Say with the quick facts.
Well, and I could see why you just had to there, but I'm more annoyed that they didn't try to like train you at all. Apparently, they just sedated you. So I think right now potentially, but if you got actual training, then maybe not.
They're not gonna train an old woman like me. I don't have much else to learn, not with the brain injury. They wanted to use a notification collar at first, and I said I wasn't a dog, and so instead we went with the sedatives.
Huh.
Maybe they're right.
No, I don't think so. It's really less about. I think at the end of the day, it's less about your powers and more what you do with them that makes you dangerous.
Well, I guess then you're very dangerous, going against your protocol and everything.
I mean, I kind of been wanting to do something like this for a while.
You remind me of myself.
I'm probably gonna get my fucking ear popped off at this bet, whatever. But I mean, we probably could go back at some point.
Yeah. We should. And just as that moment,
Oh my
Lilith
god.
and Audrey just manifest
Okay.
beside you.
Good.
Oh, well, I'm having third lesson teleporting back.
Don't you fucking dare, Quinn.
You run to grab her.
Yeah. I mean,
Are-
Quinn's instinct would have been trying to teleport down out there here, but if you won't stop me, go ahead.
Oh, you got. Yeah, it looks like Quinn's going for it. Audrey, are you gonna try to stop her?
Quinn, why?
I'm getting paid.
Just
Hold on.
fucking talk.
Well, hold on, actually. Hold on. Now we're considering.
Why you gotta be Quinn? Please.
Quinn
why?
pulls out her
I'm
knife and stabs
considering,
Audrey.
actually. Hold on. I'm reconsidering.
I know this is a dramatic moment, but I just think it's going to be hilarious if Quinn teleports away, and then Lilith teleports after them. So Sam and
honestly,
Six just end up in the middle of a field in the middle of nowhere.
Where is it?
Given the
I mean,
hold on,
I will
hold
tell
on.
you this, Maya. Probably not Dwarf. If fucking Audrey shows up there and sees Quinn immediately teleporting them away, that will break her fucking heart.
Do it,
Yeah,
kill
I
her.
say, I said that, but then I realized the conversation I just had, and I don't. I think Quinn at first would have like raised their hand to do that, but then like, you know what? I deserve to know.
Yeah, well,
And
now-
also, reminder, breaking Audrey's fucking heart results in a powerful blow, which can...
Yeah.
Audrey's a Nova.
Okay, yeah.
So-
She's
Okay,
fine.
yeah.
Oh yeah, have a Nova hit the other Nova and domino effect and destroy a mountain as Sam and Six are running up.
No.
I
Yeah,
imagine
actually-
they're running up.
Away.
They're like, where are they? And they see two fucking mushroom clouds. Like, I think they're over there.
Yeah, no.
yeah,
You know,
actually,
Quinn's not teleporting away.
having heard Ava's argument, I think you should teleport away.
No,
Specifically, right after they arrive.
no, I don't think I would, because I don't want Audrey to explode either. So.
Let them see you and look you up and down. But yeah, Lilith and
Yeah.
Audrey, you are in the scene.
I mean, they also like showed up really quickly, so I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know how to react.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's what you do what you want to do, but I'm just saying that
Yeah, no, I don't think I'm not teleporting away.
I feel like it was more of a thing of Quinn like jumps instinctually to like get out of dodge and then
Yes.
realizes, wait, what the fuck?
Yes. Yeah, it's like, wait
Yeah.
a minute, like this is she deserves to know. Yeah,
Uh,
like they told me not to tell them, but like fuck Aegis. I've already been breaking Aegis
Yeah.
at this point.
yeah, Audrey sees, notices that Quinn's there, but doesn't really focus on that too much, because she sees Irma?
Audrey,
Is that you?
oh, you look just like you do on the TV.
Audrey's gonna run up to her and give her a hug. Tears in her eyes.
Aegis is like, we don't do that
Yeah.
Yeah,
The second you hug her, Quinn, you know, with your power set, you instantly feel the flood of emotions. Like flaring
Yeah.
up in Audrey, and then flaring up in Thermalas.
okay.
And then
Was you
before,
gonna?
no. Before you know
Go
it,
ahead. Go ahead.
before
go
you
ahead.
know it, certain little like patches of the daisy start to get a little frost. You feel the wind around you kick up and get hot, and it's November. It should be cooler. Things are getting really weird. Six, as you and Sam are running, Six, you can feel the temperature changing around you instantly.
I say, Sam, we need to hurry the fuck up now.
Yeah.
What do you think I'm doing?
Hey, Quinn, you know how
I
you
still
have
think
those
sedatives
sedatives? Yeah,
I do have those sedatives. I wanted to use
Yeah.
them.
And
Can I try
yeah.
and use them?
Well, let's see how this goes. Come on.
Can I try
No.
to use them, please?
No, Madhouse, let Quinn do their fucking
Mad.
job.
Yeah.
Yeah, Quinn.
Mad.
Quinn
I just
reason.
want to paint the scene.
Yeah, you painted it.
You did.
Now let's continue
I want to paint it with a
on.
broader brush.
Oh my
Your
god.
brush fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quinn, go
That's
ahead.
the brush.
Go ahead and roll to defend.
Defend. Oh. Would I mean, I don't think I have been.
Over Thermalas now.
Okay.
Over Audrey. Well,
Fuck.
Hmm.
Well,
Hmm.
I do have 10. I do have 10 potential.
Okay,
But I'm
okay.
gonna use
that's something.
six.
We're working with something there. There we go.
And I would definitely be willing to help out with some team.
Boo.
Same.
Get in the way.
There
What the fuck, Madhouse? Shut the fuck
Stop,
up.
stop doing it. Wait, so, okay, so.
Oh, that's a
do we even have 2 people help out?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I could just use five team, or five potential then?
Yeah. So that'll get up to a 5.
Yeah, and then 2 people helping with.
Get it up to a 7.
Do we have 2 team in the pool?
Really?
Yeah. No one's been team yet.
Okay.
I mean, who are you
Alright,
defending
that's
right now?
someone did.
Audrey.
Okay, and
Oh, you have influence over Audrey.
do we have?
Oh wait, I do.
Oh,
I thought I was
okay.
defending Thermalass.
You're defending
No,
Audrey
Thermalass is
from
causing
Thermalass.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I do have
Nevertheless,
influence
is
over
one
Audrey, yeah.
exploding.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's a 5 then, by default.
Yep.
So I
And then you
only,
can-
I only need 2 extra. That's it.
Yeah, so
I mean,
you
I can, if
You're being
Audrey
defensive.
notices that something's up and like backs off of it.
I mean, you're also the one being defended by that.
Oh, am I not allowed to help in the defense of myself?
I don't know.
Damn.
That's actually a good question.
Normally you can't. Normally you
That's
can't.
actually, yeah, that actually is a good point.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that was
Makes sense.
established before.
Yeah.
Little help.
I am. Don't worry.
I'm on it!
Okay.
I'm
Got
doing
it.
it.
Okay, so that would be, so then with my 5% troll, that's 7?
Yep.
Yeah. I can't wait for it to escalate or put yourself in danger.
Cool.
Yeah. So, yeah, it is subpartial still, so.
Yeah.
It costs you exposure of danger, escalate situation. So yeah. But you get to add team to the pool, take influence over someone you protect, or clear condition.
No, I already have influence over that.
Yeah, so if you take that means you'd shift my labels.
Okay, well I don't need to. I think I'd rather add the team to the pool.
Alright. So team pool's back to 2.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're gonna put yourself in danger or escalate the situation?
Escalate.
You
Escalate.
know what? I think I'd rather put myself in danger at this point. I don't want to escalate it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sam
we have
and
a bunch of
6.
Novas involved. Escalating would not be great.
Yeah,
Sam and
no, I don't
6,
want that.
You guys speed into the scenario, and you see Thermalass, an old Thermalass, standing there and surging with energy as Audrey is slowly backing away, and Quinn just runs forward and jabs her with a needle. Thermalass immediately goes out like a light. She hits the ground.
Are they being exposed to danger?
Oh yeah, you are. Because
Yeah.
Quinn, the next thing that you guys see, and 6 feels, is a bunch of vines reach out of the ground and wrapped around Quinn, choking her, straining her, holding her right there, lifting her up a good 3 feet off the ground.
Alright, cool.
Okay. Well.
Man, I don't think Quinn's gonna be in the series program for long. I think she got transferred.
Well, if anything,
I mean, yeah, we're gonna see a new character at this point.
I think she's gonna.
I just wanted to embody the rebel! That's the thing,
Pretty sure after this, Quinn is going to be in the series program for several more years.
You're gonna be sedated in the house.
Sense, actually. I mean, frankly, Omen's been fucking breaking out of shit constantly. So, and she's still in the series program.
Well,
That's
yeah,
true.
but she didn't do this to a mission that with a person who could be a bomb.
The more you fight it, the longer you stay.
It's like a Chinese finger trap.
And that's why I gotta keep fighting harder, because that way it'll be a self-fulfilling prophecy. Where I still get to be the rebel, but I also am still in the campaign.
As Quinn is being choked the fuck out, you guys see a fog roll in over the fields from the other direction. 6, you can feel the energy. You know it's her.
Yeah.
She warned you.
I tried to stop him. I tried.
You're screaming at a cloud. I tried. I did my best. Please. But yeah, you guys hear this rumbling voice coming from this cloud, and it feels like it rumbles, but there's also a whisper in your ear. And you just hear, "Good job, 6. You failed this one too."
I just growls. Yeah, 6 is getting blamed for something he could not stop.
Yeah, actually, I think Sam even speaks up to be fair, when he came in, they were super gone, so...
If you all, wildcards, want to see Quinn on this side of the dirt, I suggest you all return home immediately.
You should probably do it.
Please!
In Madhouse,
Yeah.
I want to dissolve the vines choking Quinn.
Oh my god!
I was hoping you would.
fuck's sake. Well,
Roll.
I guess we're making new characters. I guess come back to point.
Someone is fucking killing one of my teammates. I'm not going to just fucking be like, okay.
Roll to...
Look, you think I don't know who this is. For all you know, this is a fucking villain attacking us.
Roll to defend.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually, yeah.
Yeah, roll to defend.
You don't know his name, this person.
Let's see how the savior goes.
I do have influence over Chrome, so this does get a +1.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then, let's see. For defend, I'll just add another team to the pool because while clearing condition would be nice, I do need that for if/when I need to roll burns.
Alright, she pulls at 3. Yeah,
Okay.
so you dissolve the vines, Quinn, you hit the ground, and deep down in you, you know, oh no, it's gonna get worse. And 6.
Yeah, Audrey just shouts at the clouds like, sorry, but I don't negotiate with villains.
Villain. The clouds depart, and you just see this lady in this cloak and this gray Aegis uniform strutting towards you guys. The only villain is what? 4 civilians who are not following the law.
I'm trying to stop this. Why am I involved?
6, you can't see, but you know she's looking directly at you. She's glaring holes in you.
I literally look.
Please.
I cannot stop any of this. Why does it every time they fuck up, I get like?
I tried to back you up, dude.
She looks at 6 and Sam specifically, and she's like, she just kind of like stands still, and the dirt rumbles and pulls her forward, and she just looks down at Sam. She's like, so you're Luna's favorite.
Favorite's a strong term.
As she's right there in your face, Sam, you immediately notice, and everyone kind of notices, this girl looks a lot like 6.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, though. Sam is not going to make that immediate connection.
You can't just assume that someone knows someone
Yeah,
else just because they look
Hey, do you know this other
house.
mutant from across the town?
Yeah, that's mutant discrimination.
Yeah,
Sam's
that's a
absolutely
microaggression right there, and Sam has learned in West Eden.
He already knew. That's what made him so popular. He got it.
The uncancelable speedster. Can't be
So-
caught, can't be
Audrey
cancelled.
Audrey took racial sensitivity classes not because she necessarily needed it, but she was scared that she'd accidentally say something.
Yeah, she heard all the stories about like boomers and people like that. She was like, I don't want to be that.
Well, she lived with her dad,
She's like-
so...
Yeah, she's like, I'm already from the 60s, and also I mostly lived around like my dad and all that, so I need to make sure that I can not end up in that situation.
I'm from the 60s. I don't need to act like it.
Yeah, I'm trying to acclimate to the modern period.
But yeah, so Agent 3 just kind of looks over at y'all. She's like, you civilians are to return home immediately. Junior Agent Choi Bailey and Thermalas remain with me.
Just looking at Audrey, this is absolutely Audrey's thing. This is clearly not Sam's field.
I just want to talk to her.
No.
Why not?
Because I said so.
This will comment, Audrey,
Hashtag
before we got
must
here.
Move, delinquent, I don't care what you think.
Yeah, sis will speak up and say, Audrey, before I got here, I felt the temperature changing. I don't know what you did, but as soon as it happened, she started to spike. I don't know what's going on, but it didn't feel safe. We need to go and let them
Maybe
deal
I
with
would
this.
know. Maybe if I would know things, if people actually told me what was going on.
You don't need
For
to know
once.
anything. Your job is to be a
You know-
hero, an East Eden student. Do that and stay out of our business.
And how can they be here if they don't know anything?
It's like
All I
fucking
knew-
still holding her throat.
She's like, the vines will come back, bitch.
Oh.
You shut your ass up.
All I know is that someone who I was told by Aegis was in a coma was asking me for help.
And look, she's fine. Alive and well.
I'd like to talk to her first.
That's too bad. We don't always get what we want.
God, and here's the thing: when shit goes down, because here's the thing: Six felt what was happening. He knows that's a bad idea. if it goes down, he will out to fight as an ageless person.
Sam's gonna like just shift over to Audrey and put a hand on her shoulder, like maybe we know more than we did, right? Maybe we can talk to Luna with new information and get somewhere. I don't think she's
not
open to
going to.
negotiate.
It's not going to work. Luna's no better.
Oh, maybe, but I feel like she is less open to negotiation than he is. You saw how she went
She's
after
right
Quinn.
there. I can't just walk away now when I'm so close.
Audrey, I totally respect your drive to help your friend, and this is definitely a screwed up situation. But you saw what happened to Quinn, and Six said he was getting screwed with. Trying to pick a fight with her, I don't think she's going to hold back, which means we probably couldn't. Someone's going to get seriously hurt. And you saw what happened with Thermalas right before Quinn got her with the set, whatever that was. We can't have a blow-up fight right now, for anyone's sake.
I just want to talk. I don't want to fight anyone.
But it seems like he's willing to. Look, we know more of the situation now. We can use that as leverage when we talk to Luna. But I don't think pushing it right now is going to help anyone. Not Thermalas, not you,
But-
and
What do we know? Please tell me, because I certainly don't feel like I know anything.
that Thermalas is conscious, is aware, and apparently the powers are a little unstable, which gives some context. I'm not going to defend Aegis or Luna or anyone who had a part in this, but we know a little more. We can try, and being reasonable is, I think, the only way we're going to get through this without having to fight Aegis.
I'm trying to be reasonable. They're the ones who keep stonewalling me.
Luna was worried, I guess understandably now, that this was going to lead to a real large conflict. You saw what happened with Thermalas with a hug. If whatever that drug was wears off and we're in a straight fight, it could put her in more danger than anyone else.
Six Loath Quinn, as Audrey and Sam are talking, you see Agent 3 is growing very impatient and just rolls her eyes, walks over, and just slings Thermalas over her shoulder.
Oh, I let that happen. I'm not stopping her.
Yeah. It's like, Choi Bailey.
One just glares at them.
We're returning now.
Pressure on our team.
Yeah, Quinn doesn't move. Oh,
Junior Agent Choi Bailey. The head officer of Superhuman Relations wishes to speak with you immediately. I would suggest you don't keep him waiting. And she sniffs the air. You don't want to remain here for much longer. And then she just turns to 6. And she repeats it again. She says, you all don't want to stay here for much longer.
Yeah. You know, like when an animal is like high, senses high, and they like feel something that's not there, and their hair raises up.
Yeah.
That's Six's hair right now.
Does your head go up like Goku style, or
No.
It's like the little doggy mohawk that they get.
It's like the you know that thing that like the female protagonist in Ghibli movies here does.
Oh my
like
gosh.
Yeah, six says we need to go now. Whatever y'all problems are, deal with it later. We don't want to be here. Unless you want to be somebody's food. And I just turn away and walk away.
Hey, I don't know what he meant by that, but
Yeah, but usually when he's talking
that's delightfully vague.
Sam looking at us like, what do you mean by that? Wait, 6?
Oh, no.
Wait, 6?
Dude.
6? Wait.
now realistically, Sam's probably thinking, you know, if I died that way, I'd be made fun of as fast food forever.
Oh my god.
He's gotta get out of here. He can't let that happen.
That would be my brand.
My brand.
Odie would make sure it happens.
Yeah.
Wouldn't even be able to blame him, but
When they do something, I'm getting in trouble, though, man. I'm trying to be a good person.
being a teenager and having bad influence friends.
Yeah, get some good friends like
Alibus.
Yeah, Caliber.
Look, Aegis thinks it's good.
That's the worst.
What Aegis thinks doesn't really seem to hold a lot of weight for me recently.
Listen, Aegis thinks it is good and is also the law and dictator of what is good, so it is good.
Yeah, exactly. That makes Audrey feel like it's not good. In her experience, most things that believe that are bad.
Ooh, yeah, man, 6 walked away.
Yeah, so 6 is out of here. Sam, Lilith,
Yeah,
Audrey.
This thing 6 is afraid, and y'all see him like this only once.
Six knows it's time to go.
Oh, it's bad when he had a hallucination.
Audrey just glances at like Sam and basically all the others whose opinion she cares about. So, you know, not this fucking nature bitch.
What do you want us to do, Audrey? I'll have your back, whatever you decide.
If something's scaring off Six like that, then something dangerous is happening and we do need to. Audrey is gonna look at Nature Bitch and say, I don't care what Aegis thinks. This isn't the end of this. And then she goes to leave.
Agent 3 is just like, she's just holding Thermalights like, okay. 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 It's like, listen, I'm just here to get paid.
Those dramatic teenagers.
I'm not fucking. What the fuck do you want from me?
No, that's
Hey.
no. I get you. I totally get what Audrey's doing right now. It's making a joke.
You can't laugh.
Yes, laughter is illegal.
So Audrey
Yeah.
is also
Anyways.
walking out.
Yeah. Audrey, because Audrey's not, regardless of, she doesn't want to make this a fight because she knows that that's not a good idea, and she knows that Basically, she realized they're gonna win here. Which she fucking hates, but she can see that.
Sam and Lilith.
Sam was probably just nodding as Audrey was making clear that like she was gonna walk away from it. Like, okay, it's good, thank God. And then at this kind of snipey comment, the eyes go wide. It's like, so as he's backing away, it's like, I mean, I just gotta say, maroon looks great on you. Really fits your scary murder aesthetic. Super pro that. He's saying to the nature chick as
okay.
just
Carter?
trying to like
Carter,
just trying. Yeah.
I still kind of like you. Please shut the hell up.
I try to smooth things. I'm gonna
Walk.
go.
And then Lilith.
Well, I mean, both indicated that she's gonna follow Audrey's lead on this, so Wolf is going to just follow along with Audrey, just watching behind our backs to make sure nothing fucky happens.
Immediately, metal spikes through all your heads. Lobotomy.
I mean, that's fine for me.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'll sense it before help comes. That's the only thing I can't see.
Yeah. And Quinn.
Yeah.
Do you attempt to walk around with everyone else?
I'd like it if you did, at least as like a symbolic gesture. But you know, you do you. I'm at least glad that for that moment you had her back, which I appreciate.
Yeah. I mean, Gwen doesn't like how much Aegis hides too, so. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, I mean, it's one because like Quinn is not really sure where they want to go at this point because they don't want to go to like report to the Aegis immediately, so they're gonna walk as well.
Yeah. You're gonna walk?
Yeah.
Agent 3 just speaks with like, Choi Bailey.
What?
I've already told you once that the head officer wishes to speak with you. You don't want him to come looking for you.
What's talking? Jeez.
Come on. We're going back to the house.
You're like, I'm already walking that direction. What more do you want me to
I can
do?
do it by myself.
Yeah. You get there. You definitely get there first because obviously Agent 3 can't teleport and has to be cautious while carrying a human bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah. And as you get there, you see this this very dark-skinned man, shaved head, very large guy. And he is just like standing in the main hallway, rubbing his fingers along the wall and like just like scraping the dust and stuff. He wears like this all-white suit, and he has these bright, glowing red eyes. And he turns, he's like, "Ah, Agent Choi Bailey, it's good to see you."
Hi.
Head Officer Romaine Caldwell, Superhuman Relations.
And sort of nods.
Yeah. It's like, I am a big fan of your work. I love a good powered youth that we have in this Earth Organ that produces some solid results. It's very nice to see. Now, you did drop the ball here. Like, we can all be honest there, right? Main thing was to not let her out of the house, but good initiative. You knew they were coming, and honestly, it was smart. You have a very resourceful team. You didn't have a lot of options. And teleporting her to a empty field, far from any population, while outside the city is very dangerous. It was a very smart idea. Very good. Very quick thinking on your feet. I like that. But as good as you did today, you did still technically fail, right?
Yeah, since apparently Aegis does not like people having human empathy or whatever.
Correctamundo. So,
That wasn't supposed to be funny.
because you failed, of course, there has to be some kind of reinforcement or punishment that follows, right? So, we at Superhuman Relations, who are overseeing this project, have chosen the proper punishment for you. Now, naturally, any cloak agent, we would just fire them, move them around, completely erase them from the organization. You know how it goes. But you're not a cloak agent. You're a serious program student. Of course, you're still learning. You're still growing. And thus, the consequence for your actions today is not that you'll just be fired or wiped from existence or changed to a new foster home or whatnot. No. You're a quick thinker. You're a smart thinker. You're a very resourceful hero. And that is why I, as the head officer, have chosen that your punishment will be that you shall continue to remain in this position, overseeing Thermolas's health.
It really did nail you down.
And I'm still not allowed to let her breathe fresh air.
Well, I mean, if you wish to take that risk, go ahead. But if you happen to have her detonate and she destroys thousands of homes, millions of lives, tons of infrastructure, then that's on you, I guess. If you're willing to sacrifice all those people, go ahead. Take her outside, walk her in the park, go for a swim. Why not?
I wasn't gonna take away with fucking people. If fucking Martina hadn't shown up, all would have been fine. I was doing fine.
You did fine. But fine isn't good enough for Aegis. You know the risks. You know the limits. And you know what your job is now. So, I will hopefully not have to see you later, and I hope you have a good night. Happy Hollows, by the way. And don't worry about tonight. We'll send you home with a pat on the back and a slap on the wrist, okay? Agent 3 will work out the things with Thermolas here, make sure it's all prepped and ready for you tomorrow when you come in. Got it? Okay, good. We'll see you after school. And he just walks past you and out the door.
Or he just, like, watches him leave and just fucking, like, kicks, like, a chair. And I'm like, what the fuck did they put me from Aegis? What the fuck? I want to leave!
Free me! They're like, oh, we're not going to give you what you want.
Yeah.
They're like,
You know you would leave.
listen, Quinn, they liked your procedure of how you saved as many people as you could doing the dangerous things. But you also still are a danger, thus you need to remain in serious program.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Quinn doesn't like it, but it makes sense.
You
Thought
made
you were free?
in fact, you made Aegis kind of proud.
I love that everything Quinn does is just bring her deeper and deeper into
Yeah, because if Quinn fucks up, they're like, yeah, you need to stay here longer. And if Quinn does good, they're like, I like that, stay here longer.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do that would make Aegis let you go.
I mean, yeah, I like that though. I think that's funny.
Meanwhile, the rest of
what
the
you
team
should
as
do
they...
is you should
I can still be a rebel, but still keep you in the campaign.
Yeah. as
go as far as
other
you can and
four...
see how long until they break. That's the limits of the system. Be a rebel,
Yeah.
be a delinquent.
Get murdered by the
I mean,
cloak
this is the
division.
first one that Quinn's like,
What this just revealed to you, Maya, is you can fuck off and do dumb shit or whatever, and they won't actually change anything about it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
probably totally,
Yeah.
completely true, yeah.
yeah. I think Quinn will probably want to take full advantage of that.
Yeah, so as the other four walk home, is there anything you guys discuss on your walk back into the city and through the suburbs?
I do want to say, as Six is going, his ears are just going everywhere every time there's a sound. But he can hear more than most people, so like his ears just constantly moving.
You okay, bud? You look like twitchy.
I was told some news that I don't like.
What's going on?
Remember that time I lost control of myself because I was in an illusion and I was running from something?
I remember
Yeah.
very well.
Yeah, it's a very vivid day.
That might be before my time.
Do you remember what I said I saw?
I'll be honest, I was still kind of dazed from the giant boulder I got hit with.
You got a concussion.
Yeah. Something like ramen, I think.
just fucking growls. The shaman. I was
Oh,
running from a being called the shaman.
that makes more sense.
It is a being, be honest with you, probably stronger than Aurelian. Because you know what it does? It kills people, eats them, and takes everything they are into itself. It's been around.
I mean, there's a lot of things stronger than Aurelian. That's not very hard. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
probably stronger than Aurelian.
Well, now you
Yeah.
are. Lilith,
Yeah,
does
get
that story remind you of anything from earlier? Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah, what Odie was telling you guys about, and Omen by proxy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That almost. That sounds a lot like what's going on over in the Arcane Alley.
They start cursing.
Well, don't worry.
You don't understand. We are prey.
Then make us understand, Alice.
Yeah, each
So,
communication is key on this, guys.
alright, let me put it like this. I've never met nor seen it, but I've known what it looked like since I was born. I've always felt it. No matter where I went, it's like it's constantly there. It knows where I am. It knows who I am. I feel all that. And it wants to eat. Not just me, but all 7 of my siblings. We are prey to a thing that's actually a beast. The tribe I'm from were called beasts of nature because how close we were to the elements. The shaman, from what I read in the files, used necromancy magic to get stronger, and it's been around for a very long time. And I mean a long time. I don't know how strong it is, but I don't want to face it. It is. It's not a villain. If you think of it like a villain, then you're gonna die. That thing is a monster that only wants to eat. And guess what? It found the perfect place to eat. All you can eat buffet. Halcyon is this all it can eat buffet. What happened? And what do you think will happen the longer it's out? It's around. It's hunting. What if it eats somebody strong? It gets their powers. If you want to think of this like a villain, alright, do it. I won't stop you. But know if you fight like a villain, you will be eaten. If you thought 3 was dangerous, then
Wait, who's 3?
my sister, we just met her.
Oh, that was the nature bitch. Got it.
Her name is 3. I guess she's Agent 3. I don't know if she has a different name or anything.
Okay.
I haven't seen my siblings.
No offense, but she's.
She was doing her job, and I understand that. I don't judge her.
I do.
I do a little bit.
And that's on you. I'll be honest with you. Currently at this moment, I don't care. Because
Understandable. You're currently being hunted by a horrifying monster.
it's not just me. If it's here, everyone is being hunted.
Do what we can to keep them safe then.
If it's hunting you guys were taken in by Ada's pretty young, right? I mean, I don't remember who it was in the videos with, my mom and the lab and stuff. That was all Bradford stuff, but I mean, Aegis got in there, right? Can it fight Aegis? It hasn't gone after you since then. What's taking it so long?
Hunting, getting stronger. I don't know. That thing is ageless.
It's preparing to take down Aegis.
Yeah. That thing has been around for a long time. If it couldn't be ages back then, it was probably buying its time until it thought of a way to do it. And now that it's here, in this city where all types of powers from mutants to Nova-like people to all sorts of people with dangerous powers are. If this is an arcane ality, then it's eating people with magic, then the magic they know, it now knows. It now uses. If they were strong with magic, it is now strong with magic. Think of it like this. If you fought somebody you thought was tough, and then they were killed by it, and then he killed another person you thought was tough, and he kept on doing it, how dangerous do you think he would be?
I mean, pretty dangerous. I got the idea. He gets the power of all the stuff he eats. You made that pretty clear.
Yes.
Hey, Quinn. Quinn.
I
Oh no.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, there you are. As you're leaving the home, heading to the suburbs, you hear this rattling, like a rattlesnake's tail.
Okay.
And it's dark by now. Streetlights are coming on and whatnot. And like as you're walking, you swear you can see someone like perched on the roofs of one of the houses that you're passing.
That's not weird at all.
Yeah. And you just see like their joints start to snap and move, and it grows, and you just hear, "Here, kitty, kitty."
Yeah, Quinn's teleporting away.
fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that shit like that. No, thank you.
Yeah. You teleport away, you're like, finally home, and then you turn around and it's right there next
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah, I imagine Quinn probably just teleported back to, like, I don't know, probably somewhere, like, in the residential area near Aegis, but not, like, in it.
Yeah.
Hey, wanna know one of my powers? It's to teleport. So if someone's teleporting, I can teleport to where they're going and show up there before they do. Pretty cool, right?
My
Sure,
foresight makes
power.
my teleportation. But yeah, so you teleport away, and that is where we shall wrap things up there.
Hey, cool.
Welcome back,
Yeah,
everybody. Happy New Year.
Jesus Christ.
As we're dealing with a serial killer monster, it's a nightmare.
But guess
Yeah.
what? Guess what? Guess what?
Yay!
Guess
What?
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 That's not all there is this year.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna deal with a lot.
But wait, there's more this semester. I can't wait.
Okay,
That's right, Breakneck's back. No.
cool. Nice.
Oh, good, I get to kill my villain.
It's a murder your
Oh,
nemesis
yeah.
buffet.
I finally started a rebellion arc. Love that for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it only took you half the game to get there. I'm proud
Look.
of you, man.
Hopefully it ends with you happy and not with a city blown up.
We look in mine.
Yeah.
What's up?
How's it going?
You good?
How'd you grow?
Asking me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I said, are you asking me?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, how'd you grow?
Okay. I mean, it's a good question. I mean, I would think into myself for close to the team. I'm not sure which one fits more.
I could ever say into yourself.
Yeah, probably into myself. I mean, I started my rebellion arc, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because, like, I think it was a thing, like, when the Quinn was, like, you know, the being rebellious was part of the whole identity, but, like, underage just felt like, since, you know, they're, like, a younger kid, they're like, oh, I don't, like, they're making me do shit, I don't like it, I still feel like I have to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now they're starting to finally actually break out that and actually give the real part of their personality, like, actual fucking action to it.
Oh.
So I think, yeah, definitely into myself.
Alright. So what labels will move around?
It'd be funny if I up my superior overlord.
Oh my god!
I think I want to keep my mundane where it's at, though.
Mm-hmm.
I like having it too mundane. I think it makes sense to keep it there. I mean, I think superior up, definitely.
Okay.
I'm just not sure which one to put down.
I mean, that makes sense. You knew exactly what you needed to do and get done.
Yeah.
Just like Aegis, you knew what was best. Right?
I mean, Quinn tried to be, like, smart about the rule breaking at least.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, I recognize that this person could, like, blow up, so I'm gonna take them somewhere where if they do blow up, it's not too bad, and, like, doesn't kill anyone, and I bring sedatives. So, like, they were prepared for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna move
And
down.
maybe danger down, honestly.
Okay.
I think that makes sense.
You were really making sure you were following things, not taking too many risks.
Yeah, yeah. I can break rules without, like, fucking killing people.
That is true, yes.
Yeah.
Jumping
Yeah.
over to Lilith.
Yeah, hello.
How'd you grow today, Lilith?
That's a good question. I mean, definitely not away from the team. And not particularly closer to the team either, I don't
So into
think.
yourself.
So, yeah, I guess into myself.
That makes sense.
Lilith really took some initiative in this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She stopped letting things happen to her and said, like, no, we need to get the team together and we need to go do stuff.
It's almost like she's determined to try and be a hero.
Yeah.
What a concept.
Boo.
Yay.
Yeah, and in that vein of trying to do better, to be a hero, I think I'm gonna say Savior up and Mundane down.
Okay.
Nice.
This is a little behind, but with your blank slate, I really think that you might have embodied one of your lessons.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Which one?
I'm trying to pin down which one. I'm kind of caught between never give up and always do your best.
Well,
I would lean towards always do your best.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe never give up.
Oh, okay.
Because I did tell Audrey that I can understand you not giving up on your old teammate, just like I know you wouldn't give up on me.
Good point. I can see that too. So yeah, I'd say you definitely embodied the lesson. So you get to shift a label up and a label down, and I would say that it did cause unintended consequences. So you also get a mark credential.
Hey!
Ooh.
Awesome.
Potentiale.
So shift those labels again.
Okay then. Well, it looks like I no longer have a negative savior. Hooray!
Hooray!
And what should I lower for this one? Let's do superior down for this time.
Okay. Alrighty.
All right. A lot of change for this session.
Big shifts for junior year already.
let's hope they stick.
I'm gonna jump over to Sam.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, it's me, Sam Carter. That's my voice. It's me.
Excuse me?
That's not what you sound
What the
like.
fuck are you
No,
doing?
I'm pretty. That is what he sounds like.
Fuck are
Yeah,
you?
How'd you
that's
get in
Sam
here?
Carter.
How did you get in
That's
here?
Sam
What
Carter.
the fuck are you?
Buy my cereal, Celeritos. It's me, Sam Carter.
Oh my god, how'd you grow, Sam?
I think I'm gonna say closer to the team.
Ooh, okay. Who made you feel welcome?
I am going to say Audrey.
Okay.
Mostly because, like, even though it kind of seemed like he had to keep trying to talk her down from doing things. Like I said, he was absolutely going to race her over there after her argument. The only reason he ended up being, like, the tempering force was because he got left behind and had a conversation with Six.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, what Audrey was basically going to say was, like, I respect your decision that you think this might be a bad idea and that we shouldn't do it. So, like, but, like, I'm asking for your help, but if you don't help me, I'm just going to do it myself.
Yeah, that's basically what he was going to say, was after hearing the argument, be like, I mean, I told Luna this was going to happen. I told him you were determined, that she's your friend, that because of who you are, you weren't going to leave us behind. I made the argument, I tried, and now the only thing left to do is make sure that you don't get hurt in the process, so I'm going to get you over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like they were basically on the same page. They were just like... Because they didn't really have a clash over it either. They were being very reasonable, I think, from their position. So I think Sam's going close to Audrey on that.
Alright.
Alright.
Sam, you get a clear condition or mark potential.
I have no conditions, so I will mark potential.
And Audrey, since you already have influence, you get to shift his labels.
I'll raise your superior... Or can your superior go up?
So there's a few complications here.
Okay. Alright, sorry. Tell me your labels first off then.
No, let's see how many conditions you can mark on him first.
Danger cannot go down, Savior is locked, and Superior cannot go up.
Great.
You fucking min-maxing piece of shit.
So... God damn it. You said Savior was locked?
Yes, Savior is locked.
Okay, just make sure. Damn, I was gonna raise your superior and lower your danger.
Actually, the two things you cannot do.
But I felt like it made sense.
Give him a
fucking
condition,
know.
kill him.
I'll look at it from a different direction in that, fucking... What's your freak looking like?
Freak and Mundane are both 0.
Nice goose
I'll
eggs.
lower your freak and raise your mundane.
Okay.
You are less different, more understandable.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. They were having, like, a very rational conversation, not really, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going to the most scared beast of nature in Halcyon City. 6, how'd you grow today?
Into fear.
That makes sense.
I didn't do a lot today, honestly. It's like it's hard for me to figure out what I.
Yeah. Would you say?
Yeah, like I was literally just watching and monitoring things to make sure things didn't go bad. Look, she's stronger than me, but I have more control over my powers. That's what I trained. I'm not power, I'm control.
Yeah, she's more of a Kyoshi type.
Yeah. She may be stronger than me, but I can beat her when it comes to control.
Raw power.
It's really hard because I don't know. Like, I don't see no reason to go away from the team. What happened today? Like, why got in a fight with me? And the only thing I did to help the team was like, I didn't really do a lot with the team. Yeah.
You tracked a call and set off a domino effect.
Yeah, who knew that was gonna happen? Probably grow into myself, but even then, that's like hard. Like, the only thing. By the end, I feel like he's more cautious, but like I can't raise Superior up anymore. It's really hard. I don't know. Like, I need if you have any thoughts, please say them.
You could show being cautious by lowering danger.
Yeah.
I don't know what to raise.
Freak, Savior, Mundane.
I would.
Well, I could see raising mundane because you're feeling more vulnerable, given you're dealing with a threat that's like essentially your antithesis, and feeling how that you, as opposed to feeling like powerful and very capable, you're feeling just as vulnerable as everyone else around you.
I was gonna agree for a very similar reason, and this I would also raise mundane as well, and to talk on what Camper said, but because you were very open about what you were feeling as well, and why you were afraid, and what you were afraid of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been going to therapy, guys. It shows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look,
Yeah.
Audrey will
Cool.
trust someone if they give her if they actually explain to her why they think they should be doing something.
Yeah, so here's how that looks. I lowered my damage by 1. It became a -1. All right. I raised my mundane by 1. It became a -1.
Listen, the recovery's still
Nice.
going. We said it's working. It's not finished, okay?
Yeah, it's
And finally, Audrey.
I'm
How'd you
not
grow?
sure entirely because I know that I grew into the team, but I grew closer to the team. But I'm not sure who because I feel like I had meaningful moments with everybody.
A good place to be.
Who would you
What
say
was
the
that?
candidates are?
Everybody, that house.
Fair.
The problem.
That's what I said.
Mason.
Not Mason.
Same here.
Everyone except for Mason.
Fuck Mason.
Yeah, because, like, 6 helped me find the things, and he opened up about his, feelings. Sam was willing to talk to me about things and, like, raised up good points and was understanding about how I was feeling. Lilith was very understanding and willing to back me up on things and help me out how she felt like she could. Quinn, when push came to shove, Quinn showed, at least to Audrey, that she stood more with the when it came to the team versus Aegis, she would stand with the team, which Audrey appreciates.
Mm.
Yeah, like I have good. I feel like I have good reasons for everybody.
Yeah.
Is the problem?
It comes down to it. You could have like a spin.
Everyone
wheel.
gains influence over me.
We have the wheel. We have the wheel.
Wheel of Fate?
All right, wheeling of fating.
Less a wheel of fate, more a wheel of friend.
Yeah.
All right. So we have Lilith.
Quinn, Sam, and 6, right? Oh fuck! I forgot to do the spinner wheel. I forgot to do the wheel. Oops.
Fine.
Oh wait, here it goes. Okay, hold on. There we go. I have to do the list. Oh,
No, I already
fine.
did it.
Since I'm so stupid, I guess.
No, well, it's my thing. And also, I did it faster than you. So get fucked.
Slow, Madhouse.
No.
You just get good, Mad.
And the winner is Lilith.
Lilith.
Hey!
Ooh, oh,
It's
there's a
me.
thing you can.
Oh, they
remove the winner
updated
and
it. You can
spin
remove a
again.
person.
that's
Back to the thing. Back to the thing. Lilith.
Anyways, we'll play around with that later.
You guys can't see this, but it's awesome.
Yeah, it's a real
Yeah.
cool little Discord bot.
So, Lilith, I'm growing closer to you.
Alright, Easties all the way.
You did not have influence over me, apparently.
So you
Makes
get it
sense.
back.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. And
Wow.
I'm going to mark potential, because I still want to hold on to that condition. 'Cause Nova's got a Nova.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um, Yeah,
Understandable.
that's that on that. What a wild, crazy time. First day in senior and junior year. And things are bad.
I'm getting blamed for shit I couldn't stop.
Yep, should have done better, bitch. Anyways, what will happen next time? Will Mason be here? I don't fucking know.
You better be. I know you're gonna watch this. You better be.
Yeah, if you know what's fucking good for you, Marcus, I'll kill you. I'll kill you dead.
God. Stop letting your work scheduling you on Sundays.
I'll take those bags and I'll choke you out.
Literally, just don't show up.
Just quit.
Just. I feel like we're becoming bad influences on our
brand
friend.
new technique. Just leave.
Just leave. Yeah, find out what happens to the team next time. Will the shaman get them? Will we see more of Agent 3?
Yeah.
Will Aegis stop doing
Probably.
what they're doing? Of course not.
No.
And what is that other threat that Madhouse keeps alluding towards? Find out next time in issue
the big
number...
cake.
Shut the fuck up. In issue number 42, Now You See Me. That's
Now you
it.
don't.
Yep. Okay,
Alright.
fuck you. Bye.
That's the joke.
Bye.
Bye.
And Madhouse, remember to mute the audio.
Yeah, I'm doing it.